X0 EV Arctic 0 EV Arctic 0 EV Arctic 0 EV the R.
Hello. How we doing? Hey guys. Hello. Welcome in. Hi. Sorry I've been gone for so long. I apologize, but Paul, thank you for the first welcome in. Hi Fiddlesticks, and Paul, thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months. Holy shit. Hi Mint. Hi Beck. Hi Kitty. Thank you for the resub. Tier 3. What the fuck? Hi
X0
Kid
EV
Cheddar.
Love X0 EV Love X0 EV Winner.
I love that she's French. I love it. I love it so much. Hi, Halo. Hello. Hi, Jody. Yo. Hi, Sai. Wiener. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Self-care is important. It definitely is. I needed a couple of days off, so, you know, I'm back now, though. What's up, G? How you doing? Sorry, Sonny? Sonny. Like that, right? And Halo, thank you for the 5 gifted. What the heck? Thank you so much. And guys, thank you for the offline gifted as well. I did see those. It was very kind. Hi, Crafty. Hello. Welcome. Have a Big Mac. Thank you. Thank you for the Big Mac. Holy shit! Thank you so much for I don't know being here. Hi. Sorry I disappeared, guys. It's okay. I got the milk, guys. It's okay. I got the milk. Big thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Holy shit. Hi Tress, hello. First time in forever. I hope you've been well. I hope you're doing well. Holy shit. Guys, what the fuck? That's insane. Wrong one. There we go. Alerts were off for some reason. What the fuck? Refresh? There we go. Yeah, bro, like I have not streamed in so long that I forgot everything. Twitch crash right after I gifted. Oh no. It happens. And thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. What the fuck? Thank you. W gifted on God. New phone, who dis? Hi, Jet. Hi. What the hell? Thank you, Kitty. But I hope you guys are well. I'm back. I made some coffee and I made some gamer subs. So I'm good to go. And I'm feeling a lot better. I think genuinely that my vitamin D3 levels were so low that all I did was sleep. Like it was so bad. And then I got my meds and now I'm good. I'm feeling so much better. I don't fucking go out in the sun. I don't get that D3 sun shit. I don't get that. I'm losing my brown, bro. It's that bad. So I think my levels were low. And I died for a few days. And then I got my meds and I was like, oh my god. I have energy again. Holy shit. Cringe 46. What you guys been up to? It's been 5 days. It's been 5 fucking days. And yes, we're reacting today. We're mainly doing reaction today, give or take. So we'll be doing that. But 5 fucking days. I was on a holiday, bro. I was on sleeping all day. But, you know, holiday. Yippee. Yeah. We got so much to watch. Holy shit. Like, we have a whole list. A couple of videos are, like, close to an hour to, like, more than an hour long. And on top of that, I was gonna say Wolfram. Overwatch dropped a cinematic, and I want to watch that. So, hi, Dal. How you doing? Kitty, have you seen it? Hi, NY. Hi, Works. Hello. 40. That's crazy. Holy and donate. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. BRB. Okay. You haven't? Oh my god, I haven't either. But I really want to see it. Yeah, I've seen the cat. I don't know how people are able to play on like that version of Overwatch. I think it's just creators. I don't know. Not too sure. What do you mean you got the milk? You have the milk in you. Now, what the fuck possessed you to say that, bro? What the fuck possessed you to say that? Like, I'm genuinely curious. What possessed you to fucking say that? Let's start with that. Man, maybe I shouldn't have come back. Maybe I should have taken more days off. Chat, you the 5 gifted. What the hell? And for completing the hype train level. Holy shit. W? On God, W. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 5. That's 45. You're insane. You're insane. What the fuck? You guys are absolutely insane. Hello. What's up, Gio? How you doing? Hi. Hi, Respawn. I'm just happy you guys are still here, man. I'm just happy you guys are still here. Oh God, I was like, I wonder if they left. Hi, Blue. Good to see you. I know why that's their first message. Yeah, most normal YouTube chatter, bro. You got the milk in you. Is it because I'm a woman? Yeah. Fuck. It's alright. It's alright. Level 6 live train, man. What the hell? That's crazy. Mod check. Oh. Oh no. Oh. For many years, I have carried the weight of my obesity and lived in the basement. Man, I gotta become a mod. Hey, I gotta become a mod. What's up, Rose? How you doing? Wait, Rose? Anthony. Hi, Anthony. Sorry, half of your name, I thought it said Rosie. But hi, Anthony. Epstein shit, crazy? Oh, I've seen it, yeah. No, it's insane. It's everybody, dude. Who's the fucker from Microsoft? Bill Gates. He was like, guys, I wasn't even at the island type shit. Like, I knew the guy. I wasn't an island boy, I promise. Okay, apparently Epstein was partying by himself on the island. Because everybody from the photos is like, guys, I promise I left. Guys, I promise I never went to the island. Like, what the fuck? Okay, thank you for the hydrate. Right in hookers. And Blue, they were gifting a sub. Thank you so much. Type shit. Yeah, no. Like, brother, what do you mean you weren't at the island? They were just like, no, I promise I wasn't an island boy, guys. Like, that wasn't me. That wasn't me type shit. I was never there. Oh, it's crazy. I once gave my dad money to buy groceries. He came back with a bus ticket to Mexico. You had to buy the groceries. I'm guessing that ticket wasn't for you, though. Hi, Nav. I'm good. How you doing? Yeah, they did, apparently. Jen! They got a resub!
You.
Yo! How you doing, Jen? Yo! Oh, I love French TTS. It makes me so happy. Yo! It did you wrong. Yo. I'm gonna catch the vid. Type shit. You catch that vid. They're always a bit of a stretch. What is? What's stretched? Oh, bubblegum ever said good? Oh my God. I read backwards, dude. I was like, what's a stretch? Name of the 200 bets.
Been a while. Hope everything is going well.
It has been a while. No, things are good. Things are really good, Jen. I took 5 days off, so I've also been gone, but I'm back now. Hello. Back to tomfoolery. Well, you live on an island, so you have some explaining to do. Yeah, well, our island is not even on the map. I'm from New Zealand, so technically we don't even exist. Huh. And actually, Moede, we're not even an island. We're a continent. Yeah, would you believe me if I told you I got bullied in high school? Yeah, I think you would. I think you would. They were the stretch. Thank you. God damn, bro. But while I was gone, we had 19K on YouTube yesterday, so thanks for that, guys. You guys are fucking goated, man. You guys are goated. 30 seconds left. 20. Pretty much 20 now. Hold up. 20 seconds left. 19, 18. I'll count down when we get to like 5. I think I'm too early for this. All right. We're getting to 5 seconds. We're getting to 5 seconds of the hype train. Hold up. We are not getting to the 5 seconds of the hype train. We just got 5 more gifted. Dread, thank you for the 5 gifted. You're a legend. Thank you so much. You absolute goat. You absolute fucking goat. For continuing the hype train. Thank you. I appreciate it. Not doing shit but watching anime. I hope you're good though. I hope you're good and it wasn't like a depressive episode. I wish I was a billionaire before. Now I don't care about that shit. No. Things are getting wild here in the States. Things are always wild in the States. Like, I'm not political, right? By any means. I am not political at all. And I know there's people gonna be out there that are like, but I think everybody has a right, if you have a platform, to be political. Shut the fuck up. Go out there and make a difference. Shut up. But I'm not political. However, I've seen some shit, bro. When it comes to American politics, I've seen some shit. And I was like, that is crazy. That's fucking crazy. I just got an email saying, hey, Eves, want to boost your brand on Instagram? Here are 5 tips to maximize Instagram potential. Polish your profile picture.
It's time to give the people what they want.
Thank you.
Politics, anyone?
No! They were the bets. Hi, I'm Tom. Does it give you 40k? I wish. Crispy, hello. Hi, Jelly. YouTube Frog here. Hi, YouTube Frog. How you doing? Hello. Thank you for the tips. I don't need your help anymore. I will be using those instead. Should I just send that email? I think I should. Yeah. Well, think of the resub. What the heck? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Rissington. Oh god, I need a cough. I strained my voice. I hope you're doing well, Kibby. I hope you're doing well. You ended up straining my voice a little bit when I did that. Shit. Cringe. Shit, do I do my cringe level? Hold up. Cringe. How do these people buy islands anyways? They're rich, we're not, that's why. Like, that's how they end up buying their islands. 95% cringe. I'm taking another 5 days off. Wait, Wolf? Wait, are you guys gonna ignore Wolf getting 100% cringe? Are we gonna ignore that and focus on my 95? Look at Wolf, he got 100%. Well, hello there, peeps. Hi, Cody. Hi, Mike. How you been? Hello. Yup. Fuck you mean, yup? Fuck you mean, yup? What the heck? 18-inch peeper. Yeah. Let's go. Didn't New Zealand start with cannibalism? I wouldn't know. I wasn't around. Like, I was old. I wasn't that old. You know, contrary to popular belief. I wasn't born back then. So, if they were eating people, I wouldn't know. I go 0% cringe. Oh my god. My dog scared me. Griffin, it's a cat. You can't murder the cat, Griffin. Griffin. Oh god. Griffin, you can't murder the cat. Is she gonna bark? Oh no, she's gonna bark. Go, you gonna bark? Oh, she's realized she can't murder the cat. There we go. She accepted defeat. Zombie. Is E-Cup big? Yes. Hi, King. Welcome in. How you doing, Kingington? Oh, money.
Macaros84 tip $10. Just because you are cool AF.
Thank you. You're a real one. Okay, guys, that's my paycheck. I'll catch you later. I got paid for the month. Bye, guys. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Can I recommend a song? I don't react to music anymore on stream just because YouTube is a little bit Bethel and I don't like dealing with them taking the stream down. So that is the only reason. Can you recommend it? Sure. Would I listen? I don't know. 10 seconds, baby. 9, 8. This is like New Year. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy Hype Train, everyone. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit. Lamel, yeah. If you didn't stream on YouTube, you could do it. Yeah, I don't want to end the YouTube stream though. I don't wanna do people dirty like that. And be like, fuck you guys. Anyways, guys, aren't we so cool? And YouTube isn't. Oh, YouTube, you're still here. I did see you there. I don't want to pull that on them. Plus, we have a long list to react to today. We have a long fucking list, bro. Holy. Mutes YouTube audio. Yeah. Has not noticed the big hype train bar going on. I don't. Fuck if I know. You tell me. Hallelujah. Can I recommend therapy? Joke's on you, I saw that bitch yesterday, bro. I saw my therapist yesterday. Wait, is it an AI song Leaflet made? Dude, I'm not even joking. I want to turn my voice into like that AI shit so I can make music and see what it would sound like. Because I feel like I wouldn't sound too bad. I don't know if I would sound too good, but I'll be lurking for 30 minutes. No stress. Enjoy the link. Enjoy, enjoy. And thank you again for the resub. Thank you. But yeah. For listening to his own song he wrote. Dude, a guy got copyrighted for singing a song. That's it. That's it. Like, it's like me sitting here being like, lole, lole, lole. And Shakira goes, oh my god. That has to be my voice. Like, what the fuck? Oh man, that's crazy. Wow. Yeah, don't. Yup. Yeah, Sancha color dog. Kaya, no. Does AI detect whether YouTube live stream have copyright played or so? Yes. My stream has been taken down because they were like, I spy copyright. And I was like, brother. Huh? What the fuck? Hi, OJ. Hello. So many VTubers, it's hilarious and scary that AI's... Oh yeah, AI is fucking good. But yeah. I think I know which one you're talking about. I think I know which one. Oh, there we go. But yeah, no, AI is scary. It is scary. There were times where I liked a song, and I found out it was AI, and I was like, oh! I'm good. I'm doing a lot better, OJ. How you doing? And thank you, OJ, for offline gifting subs. I know it was you. And I know it was A as well who did that. So thank you so much. It really means a lot that you were so supportive while I was gone. But I'm doing good. I am... The burnt peanut is in some controversy at the moment. Yeah, people are accusing him of viewbotting. And here's like,
At Zachary Feifel super chatted $10. I saw
Sheesh.
you reacting to sci-fi lore. Do you plan on reacting to Halo lore in the near future? It shares a lot in common with the themes Warhammer deals with.
I feel like Halo has a lot of similarities with Warframe in my head because I've played Halo when I was a kid. I'll get back to burnt peanut in a second, but it was more of a tutorial actually. I couldn't afford the game, so I played the demo. That's what it was called. I played the demo, and I did really like it. And I think one of the things I want to do is buy the game eventually and play it, but I could look into the Halo lore. The first 3 Halos? It could be really good, yeah. Yeah. But thank you for the super chat, I appreciate you. There you go. Yeah, the whole burnt peanut thing, people are like, he's viewbotting. Which, I'm looking at his thing right now. It shows 48,000 in bracket 37,000. Can you say that's a viewbot? Yeah, nah. Like, I don't think he's doing it. You know, anyone can bot anyone. I don't think he's doing it at all. And even if he is, if I'm blunt, I don't give a fuck. I And maybe that's an opinion that's gonna piss off a lot of people. I don't give a fuck, bro. Twitch's discoverability feature is so shit. On top of that, they don't count lurkers properly. Like, fuck, bro. If I had the money for 1,000 bots, you better believe I'm being up there as well. Are you kidding? Turn on the bot, Steve. Hey, man, I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying. Jet, get on it. Jet. I'm looking at you, Jet. Why are we not at 5,000 viewers right now, Jet? I'm looking at you. Oh my god, he's slacking. I'm gone for 5 days and he's slacking. Viewbotting is a small thing compared to the shit that happens in the world. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Wait until these people find out about, what do you call it? Certain streamers using VPN to gift themselves like thousands of subs just so they appear higher in one of those thingies. So that true, I suppose I should say something so I'm not ignored, lurker. Hello. Don't worry, Jet's turning on the 5,000 bots. So don't worry. We're gonna be up there soon. Jet, do your job. I had to sell the view bots to pay for Pepand. No, Jet, what have you done? No. Hi there, first time chatter. Been keeping up on your content on YouTube though. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How you doing, first time chatter? Sup, fuckers? Hi, Ninja. Hi. Just steal Eve's. Yeah, just borrow mine and get me up to like 5,000 viewers. I'll appreciate that. Hi, Baxter. Hey, yo, brother. Welcome in. Make it 10k? I bet 10k it is. How much would 10k cost? Does anybody know or should I look it up? Wait, hold up. Until 5,000, Jeff Epstein's viewbot you at once, then the FBI is like, no. He starts viewbotting me. Wait, hold up. Should I look it up? Thank you for the link, I appreciate it. How do I Google this? How much would 10,000 Twitch viewbots count? If the stream goes down because I looked it up. I just want to know how much it will cost. Why is it like not 25,000 to 50,000 a month? Holy shit. Google probably not a good place to search it. Alright, going to Bing. A Bing. Holy. Don't worry, guys. Iron Gut. Welcome in. How you doing? Use AI. I should. Elon Musk. Please. Oh my god, I just find it funny that Elon Musk tried to go to the Epstein parties. And they were like, bruh, you're not invited. Bro didn't even get the invite. Oh, that's so funny. He's so lame that he saved himself from being in the Epstein files by being incredibly fucking lame. Holy shit. You have to go to bed? Good night, Mike. Thank you again for the super chat. That's what it's called. Thank you so much. Look after yourself. Sleep well. Is Iron Lung showing in New Zealand? I have no clue. Actually, let me see. Iron Lung NZ. Hold up. Yep, it is. It is. Wait, it is, right? I think it is. Yeah, I think it is, yeah. I should go watch. Girlfriend wants me to help her bake. Your girlfriend's getting high. W. Holy shit. Yeah, it's in that's what I looked at, Event Cinema. I was like, god damn. Hello from New Zealand. What's up, cuzzy? Also from New Zealand. Come on. I want to see it. Dude, I want to see it too. I just don't go outside. I need to go out just so I can watch movies and shit, bro. But this month I'm getting hand tattoos, so I'm really excited for that. Apparently they hurt. Like, I'm curious, does anyone in chat have hand tattoos? No, she baking a pie. I thought she was getting baked. Elon got no res to be in the Epstein files. Yeah. How lame do you have to be that the pedophiles don't even want you, bro? That's crazy. I'm watching you on YouTube. Bye. I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere. Oh shit, I just got an email. Oh, I got an email from Twitch. Yeah, yes, please. They want... I'm trying to do something, and... it would be... this? I'm trying to make something. There we go. Well, I don't think he was running around on the island. Tokyo drifting on the island, sure. Running around on the island, I don't think he was doing that. I don't think he had the capability to do that. But oh, okay, there we go. Send. Hopefully this works. Yes, yes. Alex Jones was right. What was he right about? What was he right about? Hi, hello. Hello. I sliced my finger open. Does that count? Why did you do that? When they go around the wrist? Like, I'm getting both of my hands done, and I know that's gonna hurt, but I'm excited. Hi, Rock. How you doing? Hello. Hello. Welcome. I'm doing both of my hands, and I know it's gonna hurt really bad, but it's gonna look so pretty in the long run. So I'll be getting my hands done, I think, closer to the end of this this month. What are you tattooing? Wait, what are you tattooing? Wait, what? Hold up. What am I getting tattooed? I'll show you when it's done. It's gonna be a custom design. So I'm waiting for it too. I'm waiting for it as well. But once it's done, I'll show you the draft. You could try numbing cream. If it gets really bad, yeah, I will. But for my first one, it didn't really hurt that bad. I'll be honest, like, so I don't think I'll use, if it gets really, really bad, I'll use numbing cream, but where's the milk? I got it. I went to get the milk for 5 days, but I'm back now. Hey dude. Hi, Smiling. How you doing? But yeah, if it gets really bad, I'll use it, but it should be fine. It should be fine. Mafaka, hello! Oh, neat! Yeah! They gave me the overlay, the Game of Subs one. I was like, oh, that's fucking goated. That's goated. I like that. But it's mainly gonna be around my fingers and maybe the wrist. I'm waiting for it to create the design just so I can be like, I like this or I don't like this. But yeah, that's the plan, I guess, for my hands. It took me, I think, like 2 or 3 months to figure out if that's what I wanted. And now that I'm in a spot where I'm like, yeah, I want those hand tattoos. I'm gonna plan out the rest because I want to get more, but your bones are closer on your hands, so it'll probably hurt more. Oh, it's definitely. I'm. What you doing, BB? The fuck? BB? I ain't your BB. But I'm gonna be reacting soon, so that's what I'm doing. Yeah, the bones are gonna hurt. The bones are gonna fucking hurt, but that's alright. That's alright. It is temporary pain. It is temporary pain. I do not mind. I just hope I don't have to get it retouched right away. Depending on how it heals. Hi, Bliss! How you doing? Hello! Hello. I hope you're well. Alright, where is the... Oh my god, a lot of these are so long. A lot of these videos are so fucking long, bro. An hour and 30 minutes. There's 2 of them that are an hour and 30 minutes long. Holy shit. What are them? Lego Star Wars movie. LTLVC2. 42-minute one is Hunger Game but better. And then Fallout Lore, which is 40 minutes. So that's what she said. Stupid looking Bill Gates got invited but Elon didn't. Stupid bro. He tried to get in so many times and he got rejected by pedophiles for being too lame. Like, Fallout first? Yeah. I could do Fallout first. Hold up. Men dying is another one, so... But I think that one is about men wanting to die in glorious ways. Hi Mala, how you doing? Welcome in. So that's another one. Fallout. Let me get that one up. I've been enjoying Fallout. You finished watching Fallout yesterday? Like the series or Fallout Gun Nuke? I'll save this. There we go. I've seen that. Faker Lore. Wait, why is Faker Lore on here? This was 8 years ago. Why is Faker Lore on here? I bet you this is something Snow wants to watch. And he just sent it my way to be like, hey, react to this. Alright. PewDiePie is on here. Sideman diss track on each other. Oh god. It's gonna be crazy. LTLVC? I'll leave that one. Lego Star Wars movie. Hunger Games. Hold up. But better. Yeah, I think I'll leave a couple of these. Are you looking at Discord? Yes, that's what he sends the lists for me to look through. Lists. Elder Scrolls. Skyrim lore. I have been told to look into Skyrim lore, but I feel like I'm doing so many different series and topics that I want to focus on a couple of them first, finish them, and then move on to other stuff like Skyrim. Because right now, I'm doing Fallout, Sideman, 40k. I think we're going to continue with Warframe. I'm not too sure about that one. It's a bit of a maybe. What else is there? What else? Star Wars, obviously. So, fuck. Ebe, you took 5 days off. How many Star Wars movies did you watch? Oh man, I was watching all of them. That's why I took 5 days off. Understandable? Dude, it's so much lore stuff. Some reacts like Skyrim and Fallout into the same category. It's more like, it's not about the category. It's more so just about keeping up with all of these different genres and trying to put out constant content for them. Like, there's only 7 days in a week, you know? UV, thank you for the follow. So it might be a little bit, Might be a little bit hard to do. Hey Eve, it's I will not be able to stay on the whole stream. No, it's all good, dude. Look after yourself. I'm mentally keeping track. More like just trying to mentally keep up with all of these different lawyers. Because I'm still learning about them, so I don't want to like overdo it by throwing myself into different stuff and learning about different stuff all at the same time. Because I'm new to 40k, I'm new to Star Wars, I'm new to Fallout. Oh man. So I don't wanna fuck it up by being new to like more than those and then getting it shit confused. So it might be a little bit difficult, bro. This is why I wanna turn myself into an AI so she can also keep up with lore and stuff like that. So that way there's two of us. But conspiracy theories, oh my god, I love conspiracy theories. I did do a video by Internet Historian on conspiracy theories. I don't know if you've seen it, but I did that a while ago. It was really fun. I liked it. Oh, my coffee is so good. But I really liked it. Pizza, true or not? True. The greatest Sith duelist. Fuck, hold up. Let me write that down. Let me write that down. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Oh, go back. Go back. Alright. I just need a BRB for a second, but yeah, that's it. Then we start reacting. So 5 minutes, go get a drink, go get something to eat, and I'll be back, and then we start reacting. Today's a full day of just watching videos, so we have a big list of a lot of different stuff, I'll say, especially the men's obsession with dying in battle. And I know a lot of people that watch me are men, so I'm curious to see what you guys say about this, but hi, Yurik, I hope you're well. Alright, I'll BRB! Alrighty, I'm back. Sally! Hello! Hi, Shadow! Yes, it's Eve time. It's Eve time. Sally. I was, just asking about some video stuff before I got started. I was like, I almost missed it. You almost missed it? How'd you almost miss it? You almost missed my stream. Let me close this. Yeah, I was just asking about some reaction stuff that I'm gonna be watching, and I'll do the Lego Star Wars movie off stream probably, just because it is really long. Oh, because we were doing modding stuff. Shit. I almost watched it. I almost watched it, he says. I almost watched it. But yeah, no. Everything is sorted. I am good to go. I am good to fucking go. I hope you got your, I don't know, snacks, your drinks or whatever. Take a shot. We're getting started. We are getting started, baby. We got so much to watch. What the heck? What the heckity? Alright. Lock in, everyone. Lock in. Oh, now I'm watching everybody play games. And I want to play. Okay, no. Stop watching people play games. What do we start with? What do we start with? Shadow, thank for the 5. What the hell? Thank you, legend. I appreciate it. 2 out of 10 burp. Fallout? Alright, we'll do Fallout. Oh, in Fallout, you gotta choose as well. The complete lore or every gun fires nukes. Complete lore? Okay. We'll do that. Solid. Fan. Thank you again for the 5 gifted. You're a legend. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, shit.
Don't get used to it. I'm Scottish. We are cheap.
I'm Scottish. We are cheap. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Okay. I won't get used to it. Fallout lore? Alright, we'll do Fallout lore then. We'll do Fallout lore. Oh, shit. Yeah, wait, hold up. The fuck does mean? Yes or no? Fuck it. I'm doing it. Let me put up the Overwatch video as well. Because if you guys didn't know, they came out with a cinematic. And I don't know how good. I haven't watched it. Do it last. Okay. I'll do it last. But yeah, I really want to watch the cinematic as well for Overwatch. Because it's been forever since they came out with a good one. And I have been avoiding the clips so hard, but I think now is the time that I put that up. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 videos, bro. No, I haven't. All right. You dickheads ready? You ready for it? Let me make sure I even have storage to begin. I was like barely on my PC. Alright, I do have storage. Perfect. Fallout time. Alerts are muted. Fallout time. Alright, there we go. I'll bring you guys up. You can be part of the video. But hello, welcome back everyone. Today we're doing the complete Fallout timeline explained. This is the second video I'm going to be watching on Fallout, so I'm pretty excited to see the timeline and all of the above, so hopefully it will pick up the audio. Let's get started.
Complex history and timeline that has been expanding its post-apocalyptic future ever since the original games released back in 1997. With
1997? Holy shit, bro, I was born in 2000.
4 mainline games, a handful of spin-offs, and now a TV show that's set within the same universe, the series has a big, meaty timeline to wrap your head around. Interplay in Bethesda's bleak bonkers franchise has a megaton of lore that spans centuries and even overlaps with our own real-world timeline. But how exactly does it all tie together? Well, despite the mainline games rolling in a roughly chronological order, it can all get a little bit confusing, especially with all the extra world building and timeline diversions that happen years before the games even take.
I mean, from the first video, right? It was about the vault. the different vaults. I chose 15 and 19. Sorry, not like directly to do with this video right now. I just wanted to bring it up. I was fucking screwed. I was so screwed. So with this video, I'm hoping I'll feel somewhat better about my choices. I'm not too sure. But if you don't know Vault 15 and 19, look it up.
Place. Not to mention a handful of games that are now considered non-canon and have mostly been thrown out of the timeline. I'll explain that in more detail a little later on. And with the TV show extending the timeline out further into the future, there's a lot to get through, so I better get straight
That is a pretty long timeline, holy shit. Especially because they even have like non-canon stuff.
into it. Naturally, there will be spoilers for the TV show as well, which I'll call out when I get to them, so consider this your warning. Hey, my name's Adam, and there is no better time than now to dive into the lore of Fallout. So join me as I break down and explain the franchise's nutty timeline.
Wait, the complete Fallout timeline. Okay, perfect. Sorry, the font was so big, it took me a second. I'm ready.
Our timeline kicks off in the mid-20th century in a post-World War II world that looks very much like our own. But that is all about to change. You see, the world of Fallout diverges from our own in the period after World War II at some point between 1945 to 1961, and imagines a technologically advanced world steeped in the design aesthetics of the 1950s.
Yeah, I love the design aesthetic of modern meets vintage. Would it be considered vintage? You get the idea. But it's so clean, man. It's so iconic. Because anytime I look at this, even though I've never played the Fallout games or seen the series, I can tell this is Fallout.
Hence all the retro-futuristic vibes.
Yeah, retro!
Despite this, our own history and Fallout share a few key moments, namely the US entering the Vietnam War in the mid-1960s amid a heightening of tensions in the Cold War. But in 1969, the similarities come to an abrupt end, and the Fallout franchise branches off in its own unique direction. Yep, with the threat of communism looming large in Fallout's America, the US makes the radical decision to reshape itself from 50 states into 13 commonwealths. While this plan kinda works in that none of the 13 commonwealths become communist, it does turn the country into a volatile cesspit of political strife, paranoia, and unrest. But the hostile intensity...
So, like, just 2026? Sorry, I'm not a political streamer.
Of this new political environment, coupled with the ever-rising temperature of the Cold War, leads the US to make huge technological advancements in the fields of AI and robotics. Harnessing the atomic power that brought World War II to a close brings about inventions that used to be consigned to the realms of
again, that's so cool. I love that.
Science fiction. And at the forefront of these technological leaps is one Robert House, who was born in the year 2020. House grows up to become a leader in the robotic space, and he eventually sets up a company by the name of Robco, who becomes...
Well, that's so cool that he's born in 2020, because I love seeing this stuff and comparing it to, like, a current timeline. Bro would have been 6, or turning 6, which is, holy shit, he exists right now!
quite instrumental to the world of Fallout. Among their most notable creations are the Protectrons, the Sentry Bots, Fallout 3's Liberty Prime, and the iPhone of the Fallout world, the wrist-mounted Pip-Boy. But despite all these nifty bits of tech, the threat of nuclear war still looms large over the world of Fallout. And by April 2052, things have gotten so dire on the global scene that a new war takes hold of the world, the Resource War. With fossil fuels running on empty, the superpowers of the world start to fight over the limited reserves that they have left. Europe declares war on the Middle East in a bid to lay claim to the region's bountiful supply, while in the Western Hemisphere, the
Middle East is always getting cucked, bro. I'm not even joking. Middle East is always being fucked over for the resources.
US invades Mexico, annexes Canada, and has to defend its Alaskan territory from the armies of China. And this resource war naturally sets off the spark that leads to the nukes dropping. But I'm getting ever so slightly ahead of myself. You see, before we get to the fateful day of nuclear devastation, we have to talk about Fallout's iconic vaults. The year is now 2054 and international tensions are sky high. Reading the room, the US government and a secretive organisation known as the Enclave commissions Vault-Tec and Robco to start work on a little something known as Project Safehouse.
And what I learned is like a lot of those vaults were used for experimentation, which is insane, but like at the same time it would make sense, right? not to be a conspiracist. Nailed it. But I feel like the government would do that. They fucking would. I mean, my vault got fucked over 15 and 19. GG for me, guys.
This involves building 122 public vaults across
Yeah.
America.
Wait, 122? What? Holy shit! I didn't even realize how many there were. Or maybe I forgot there were 122.
Each vault capable of housing 1,000 US citizens from a potential nuclear cataclysm. Well, that's the official story anyway. The reality
And that's just America. So are there vaults in different parts of the world that isn't in the in that region? Like some in Asia? Let's just say in that continent, sorry. Some in Asia or like Europe. Would there be some there? Or is it just in the in that one continent? Bunch of carries, yeah. It's not confirmed there's vaults in other countries, but maybe. I think that'll be really sick if other countries had their own interpretation of the vaults. Because I feel like it'll really expand the storyline. But I don't know how much people would like that expansion to the storyline. I think if it's written well and not just recycled media from the vaults, then it could be really good. But I feel like I'm getting ahead of myself. And technically, Canada, there's vaults. There's vaults in Canada.
is far more bizarre, as each vault was the basis for a completely different social experiment.
Yeah!
Some of which I'll dig into as we make our way through this weird.
I'm curious. I know I'm opposing Andy. I love. I'm curious though. What vaults did you guys pick? Because I picked 15 and 19, like I mentioned like 10 times before. And I got fucked. So I want to know what vaults you guys picked and if you also got fucked or not.
And wonderful timeline. Many of these vaults open in the years preceding the Great War of 2077, most notably Vault 76, which opens on the 300th anniversary of the signing of the Declaration of Independence. Across the nation, local citizens are picked as the lucky, or unlucky depending on the vault in question, future population. Naturally, Vault-Tec is quite a prominent enterprise at this point of time, to the point where they're basically the biggest company in the US. And in the Fallout TV show, we get a closer look at the inner workings of the company through the eyes of Cooper Howard, played by Walton Goggins. If you haven't yet seen the show, consider this your spoiler warning, as I'm about...
I haven't seen it, but I don't mind spoilers. At all, because I don't think I have the patience to not watch this video anymore. I'm too invested.
To get into some of the major story beats. Skip ahead about a minute to get back on track with the games, okay? Right, so Coop is a big-time Hollywood star who's basically the John Wayne or Clint Eastwood of the Fallout timeline.
Oh, damn.
His wife Barb, however, is one of Vault-Tec's leading executives, who's pretty much in charge of the aforementioned Project Safe House, which is all but up and running by the time of the pre-war sections of the telly show. Anyway, Barb encourages her Hollywood husband to help advertise the vaults to the American masses, with one photo shoot in particular inspiring the company's future mascot, Vault Boy, a picture-perfect blonde lad with a gleaming smile and a big thumbs up.
Hitler would have loved him. Sorry.
Thanks, Coop. But as Coop learns more about Vault-Tec, he becomes disillusioned with the company's message, and eventually meets with a radical group seeking to undermine the megacorp. And so Coop starts spying on his wife, which leads to him overhearing a handful of major revelations. In a meeting with some of the US's biggest players, including Robco's Robert House, among others, he learns the horrifying truth behind the vaults and their bizarre social experiments. Not only that, but he learns that Vault-Tec even intend to drop the bomb themselves to guarantee their business model.
What? Wait, sorry. Holy shit. So they weren't just doing it because they're like, oh, we're gonna be a little bit scummy and do social experiments. No, they were guaranteeing that those social experiments took place. Holy shit. Hi, Maz. That's still not 100% confirmed. In a way, I hope that it's true, because it just adds a level of fucked upness to what's already fucked up, and I kinda like that.
The twisted bastards. Anyway, all of this eventually leads us to the fateful date of October 23rd, 2077, the day when the bombs fell. With the resource war reaching a fever pitch, the superpowers of the world started launching nukes at each other, and in the space of 2 short hours pretty much destroyed the entire world. Naturally, the vast majority of the planet's population straight up died. But the aftermath of the fallout brought about just as much devastation, as a never-ending storm of black rain lashed the nuclear wastelands and poisoned the world with high levels of radiation, which in turn killed scores of old species and created, new ones to replace them.
Yeah.
And this brings our
Holy shit, bro. Sorry, I guess I've seen the video already. I knew what he was gonna say. What's up, Space? How you doing? Space King. Yeah, Voltec would do that. I think it would make it so much more dark and twisted. I would love that to be a reality so bad.
grim history lesson to an end as we reach the prologue of Fallout 4, which takes place on the day that the world ended.
Done.
Yet before you've even got time to finish your morning coffee, a Vault-Tec representative
That looks so clean.
turns up at your door and asks you, the player character, aka the sole survivor, a few personal questions about your future. Good thing too is a few short minutes later the first nukes start to fall on the US, and you, your spouse and your infant son Sean are whisked off to the local vault, number 111. And just in the nick of time as well, as a nuclear blast eviscerates the horizon as
Holy
you descend
shit.
into the underground vault. The sole survivor and his family don the iconic blue and yellow vault suits and settle in for a long, peaceful sleep in a cryogenic chamber.
I know this one. I know this vault. I remember it. Cause from the first video I watched, people fucking died, bro. Shit went to shit. Shit went to shit. And then they took the baby and they shot the lady. And then this guy. Oh my god, I remember this vault.
We'll catch up on their slumber in a good 200 odd years, but in the
Sorry,
meantime, we're
spoiler.
heading west to LA for even more nuclear devastation. Yep, happening concurrently to the blast back in Boston is the total nuclear obliteration of Los Angeles, as seen in the prologue of the Fallout TV show. Here we catch up again with Cooper Howard, who's fallen from the heights of his Hollywood
Holy.
career to become, well, a glorified children's entertainer. He's performing at a birthday party at a swanky LA villa overlooking the skyscrapers of downtown Los Angeles. Said skyscrapers are not long for this world though, as the horizon is inevitably lit up by the harrowing sights of mushroom clouds. With the sky
Jesus.
falling down on the city of angels, Coop scoops his young daughter up onto his horse in an ill-fated attempt to escape the nuclear devastation. We'll catch back up with Coop later on in the timeline, but before that, let's get our first taste of the irradiated wastelands. The first vault to open, that we know about at least, is Vault 76, which opens 25 years after the Great War. On
Vault 76. Fallout 76. I know someone would have been mad if I didn't make that connection. The very obvious one, but I know someone would have been mad if I didn't say it.
Reclamation Day 2102. Situated in the Appalachians of West Virginia, Vault 76 is home to the best and brightest minds that the USA has to offer, which makes it ironic if you choose one as your intelligence, but that's a moot point. Tasked with repopulating the wastelands of West Virginia, the clever little citizens of Vault 76 head on out into, well, a bit of a lifeless, lonely world. Well, at least that was the case when the multiplayer game originally launched. You see, non-player characters or NPCs didn't start populating the game until the Wastelanders DLC launched, but I'm getting ahead of myself again. Anyway, the player character is given a secret mission by the Vault Overseer, a mission to secure a metric ton of nuclear weaponry. Only there's a bit of a problem in the Appalachians. In the 25 or so years since nuclear devastation, a plague of beasts known as the Scorched have taken control of the lands. Mind-controlled by some giant bee-like scorch beast, the Scorched present quite the obstacle to repopulating the wastelands. And so the bulk of Fallout 76's narrative sees the player character tracking down
Oh, that's so sick. That is so sick.
a way to destroy the Scorched. And the answer, as we all know, is to nuke them.
Oh my God. Are you kidding? Oh, that's awesome, actually. That's awesome. You know what? It's so ridiculous that it makes sense that they would do that. Hey guys, everything got nuked, and now because of that, because of the fucking radiation, there's all of these weird creatures. What do? Nuke them. True! I love it, I would do the same.
Way to be sure.
En route to this end game,
Yep.
the player character eventually discovers that the Scorched might actually have been created in a lab. But despite this revelation, the plan is still to nuke.
Would it be the lab that was... It would have been, right? It would have been the lab that was in one of the other vaults. Where the scientists were forced to work on shit, or they would be killed. Was it in that lab? Or am I getting it wrong? NPC so late in the game? DLC. He can also use the nuke to nuke the other players' bases. Gotta play. I gotta play now. Holy shit. That Griffin's looking out the window. But yeah, I feel like it could have been that vault that created them, but I could be wrong. Who knows? Let me know.
The ever-living crap out of them. And after they kill the Scorched Beast Queen thing, the connection to the rest of the Scorched breaks. Only there be treasure in them hills, bub. Or so the rumours go in the first DLC expansion for Fallout 76 called Wastelanders. Yep, as I mentioned before, with the threat of the Scorched extinguished, people start to return to the area in dribs and drabs, and two major factions begin to emerge out of the rabble. The Settlers and the Raiders. Rumours of a vast treasure lead the player character to discover the existence of Vault 79, which basically houses the entire gold reserves of the US in one tiny living space.
And weren't the people in the Vault 79 got fucked over because some people decided to use the gold to go gambling? Wasn't it this vault where they took the gold and they're like, you know what, let's go gambling, guys. Like, wasn't that like the whole thing with them, or? The NPCs are really jarring though. They don't fit in with the holotapes left behind at all. A quick 12-hour rundown of 76. Only 12 hours. Holy. Vault 24 is an interesting vault. I had to waste 10 minutes just to find it.
Anyway, the player chooses their allegiance to either the Settlers or the Raiders and heads off to raid Vault 79. And depending on your decision making, you can choose to spread the wealth any number of ways, most of which will just break the delicate balance of power in the area between the two factions. Naturally, as an ever-expanding multiplayer game, the story is constantly evolving, but there are a few key beats still to mention. The first is the introduction of a Fallout franchise staple, the Brotherhood of Steel. This highly militaristic faction is a post-war creation, built up out of the remnants of the US Army with the core goal of securing and preserving technologically advanced pre-war weaponry and kit. And they're often seen sporting that great...
Oh my god, that armor is amazing. Holy shit. Yeah, but I think it was pre-war. Oh.
Big hulking tank-like power armor. Anyway, they set up their base of operations in West Virginia in the old Atlas Observatory, which they rechristened Fort Atlas as that has presumably got more of an army vibe to it. As the player character, you can ally yourself with the Brotherhood in a bid to help keep the Wastelanders of the Appalachians safe, and or help the Brotherhood of Steel double down on their mission to secure pre-war weaponry. And lastly, for Fallout 76 are the Expeditions, which takes the player character away from West Virginia to visit the ruins of Pittsburgh, affectionately known as the Pit, and Atlantic City.
God damn. Fallout 76 was ass at launch. Same with Cyberpunk, but the thing is, those games, the way they made a comeback, amazing. Chef's kiss, bro. Chef's kiss. May have been shit at launch, but now it's nothing but pure gold in my opinion. Sorry, I'm having coffee through a straw. There we go. Whoa, baby, energy. 2161.
From the wastelands of West Virginia, we travel west to the remnants of California in the year 2161 for the events of the very first Fallout game. Here we witness the story of the Vault Dweller, a citizen of the ill-fated Vault 13, which has got a problem, a big one. An all-important microchip that controls their water processing unit has given up the ghost, and it's the Vault Dweller's job to venture out into the wasteland.
And wasn't that chip designed to give up though, after a certain point? From what I remember, it was designed to give up after a certain point, but I'm not sure if it was that chip or a different one. Because most of these vaults are fucked up, bro. They were fucked up.
To locate a new one. This mission takes the Vault Dweller to the ruins of the nearby Vault 15, and then onwards to Vault...
That's my vault! No! That's my fault, guys. 15 and 19. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
12, which is located underneath a city known as Necropolis, which is populated by ghouls, humans who've become hideously deformed by nuclear radiation. And it's here, underneath this city of the Walking Dead, that the Vault Dweller finds a replacement chip to solve Vault 13's water problem. One of the first major settlements that the Vault Dweller visits is a little place by the name of Shady Sands, which will become one of the most important townships in the whole series. For now, it's a humble little place that's managed to establish itself as a thriving little community. We'll catch up with this place a few times on the timeline, but let's just say its future is not looking bright.
Yep. Fallout 76 died for myself a little when they removed the explosive perk from the legacy energy weapons, but to be fair, they were extremely valuable and overpowered. When I played 76, the best part was being alone. Just you alone against the world you don't fit into. The game was pretty fun, abandoned, so it was more of a single player MMO. That's fair, dude.
Only there's a lurking threat in the wastelands of California, a contingent of mutants that have proliferated throughout the world known as super mutants. The Vault Dweller traces these reports back to a quasi-religious movement called the Children of the Cathedral, which is headed up by a super mutant called the Master. Long story short, the Vault Dweller is tasked by the Overseer of Vault 13 with eradicating the super mutants, which leads him to encountering a conspiracy within the cathedral. You see, it turns out that the Master is capturing humans and turning them into super mutants using something known as the Forced Evolutionary Virus, or FEV, which is contained within a series of vats that glow with an unhealthy green glow, which just screams danger to me. Anyway, as Fallout is a classical RPG, you can see about this mission in a handful of different ways, with the ultimate end goal of destroying the vats of green FEV goop and neutralising the super mutant threat. And for all the Vault Dweller's efforts, you'd think that they'd be cheered back into Vault 13 as a hero, right? Wrong. The Overseer flat out denies the Vault Dweller entry back into their home on the grounds that he's worried that your actions will inspire future generations to leave the Vault and undermine all the hard work of keeping it going strong.
Nah, I would have been so mad. I would have found a fucking nuke and dropped it at this guy's head. Chaotic Chairman, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Ah, that's so annoying.
And so Fallout comes to an end with the Vault Dweller exiled back into the wastelands.
Fallout Tactics. Vaults are like cults, they are.
All of which...
You think the game was perfectly fine when it came out? See, I don't know anything about it, so I'm gonna have to look into like what the issues were. Was it bugged or whatever? Kind of like Cyberpunk 2077, where the launch was really buggy. But then again, I don't really know. I'll have to look into it. They were the stretch. I would just become a super mutant. Bro, I would drop nukes on that guy's head. Because what do you mean, Unc? I just saved the world. Kinda. And you're telling me I can't come back because I might inspire other people? Hi, Chaotic. Like, that's shit. That's bullshit. No, I'm coming back with a nuke.
Brings us to the year 2197, the year in which Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel takes place. And this is where the timeline gets a little funky, as while Tactics isn't canon, some elements of the story are canon. Let me explain. The main gist of Tactics is that it vastly expands the story behind the Brotherhood of Steel, specifically one of the faction's chapters in the Midwest of America. The game sees you join the Brotherhood as an initiate and help them move across the country from Chicago down to Colorado. Bethesda have outright said that the game isn't a part of the larger franchise's canon, but they have included a few references to the Brotherhood's operations in the Midwest since they took over the series. And all of this is further confused by another game, helpfully called Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, which launched on consoles in 2004 and is also considered totally non-canon. In short, we can largely ignore both of these games in the grand scheme of things.
I looked over and I saw your mom is canon. I should have told him. Your mom is canon. That's right. Yeah, I showed that guy. I just got me so off guard. Oh, wait.
After our non-canonical detour, we're back on the West Coast in the year 2241 for the events of Fallout 2. Here we learn what became of the Vault Dweller after he was exiled in the first game. He eventually settles in a village called Arroyo, where he has a family, and 80 odd years down the line we catch up with one of his descendants, who goes by the grandiose name of the Chosen One.
You are the Chosen One!
Much like their ancestor, the
Star
Chosen
Wars.
One is tasked with saving their community, in this case Arroyo, which is suffering from the effects of a devastating drought. And so the Chosen One is sent out into the world to find something that is known as the Garden of Eden kit.
Yeah, the kit that every vault had, right? To be able to help with, going outside and repopulating everything and, restarting society.
GEC for short. A terraforming
yeah.
kit that is capable of creating life out of, well,
Yeah.
nothing. Although,
Yeah.
as the advert says, results may vary.
Oh.
Anyway, the Chosen One ventures out in search of the GEC and eventually comes across the remains of Vault 13, which has now become infested with Deathclaws, which are vicious dinosaur-like beasts. Just a quick word on our old pals at Shady Sands, which the Chosen One can visit in Fallout 2. Not content with being just a thriving community, Shady Sands has become the home and capital of one of Fallout's biggest factions, an organisation known as the New California Republic, or NCR for short. In Fallout terms, they are basically the nearest thing to an actual functioning community. Remember the NCR, they'll become very important further down the line. Upon returning home to report on their findings, the Chosen One discovers that Arroyo has been taken over by an organisation called the Enclave, which is basically made up of what's left of the US government. Sitting on a cache of sophisticated technology and weaponry, the Enclave basically tries to rule the US with an iron fist, so naturally they need taking down a peg or two. And so that becomes the Chosen One's core mission: take down the Enclave and save the poor citizens
But look at how nice this looks, bro. Like, take them down and then live here. This is so nice.
of Arroyo. They set about this by charting a course on a giant freight ship to the Enclave's base of operations, an offshore oil rig where they discover that both the residents of Arroyo and Vault 13 are being held captive.
They have a chopper? Wait, that's sick! What the hell?
To make matters worse, the Enclave have evolved the nasty FEV from the original game into an airborne virus, which will help them maintain their control over the local populations. The Chosen One naturally throws a spanner into the works though, saves the Arroyo and Vault 13 hostages, and kills the head of the Enclave, who's also the president of the US to boot. And with this happy ending, the combined forces of Vault 13 and Arroyo create a prosperous community together with the aid of a newly found GEC. Just don't mention those devastating Deathclaws.
Hey guys, I think we should mention the devastating Deathclaw. No, that's sick, dude. That's actually really sick. Let me sit up. There we go. Fallout 3?
Next up, we're heading back east to Vault 101, the home of the Lone Wanderer from Fallout 3, whose early life we see play out in the prologue of that game. Kicking off in 2258, Fallout 3's prologue starts right at the very beginning of the Lone Wanderer's life, as they're brought into the world and into the arms of their father, voiced by Liam Neeson and his wonderful Irish purr.
Oh boy, we've got a son, Catherine.
And across the next 16 years, we see the Wanderer grow up, toddling around their playpen, having their 10th birthday, and sitting their GOAT exams as a teenager. Life seems pretty idyllic in Vault 101. Well, as idyllic as you can get for a life underground in a grim grey vault. Naturally, that peace doesn't last. The shit hits the fan in Vault 101 as the Lone Wanderer turns 19 in the year 2277, and this kickstarts the main plot of Fallout 3. Yep, things go sideways for the Wanderer when they're
That was so bright. Oh god.
awoken to be told that their father has left the vault, something that has never happened before in Vault 101. Although that'll prove to be a fib, I'll explain shortly. With the Overseer and his men going a little crazy in the circumstances, the Lone Wanderer is forced to flee for their safety and into the surrounding capital wasteland, the irradiated remains of the land surrounding Washington DC. Yeah, it's a real out of the frying pan and into the fire moment for our young hero.
Yeah.
And so the Lone Wanderer ventures out into the capital wasteland in search of their father, a quest that makes up the main bulk of Fallout 3's story. On their travels through the wasteland, the Wanderer travels to a variety of different settlements. Chief among them, the town of Megaton, named for an
The fucking nuke that's just sitting there. Oh boy. Oh no.
unexploded nuclear bomb buried in the foundations of the
Yep.
city, the remnants of Washington, D.C., which
Oh,
houses
wow.
the Galaxy News radio station and the toppest of top lads, Three Dog, and a giant battleship that's been rechristened Rivet City.
Wait, that's actually sick. That's a active nuke too. Look, I don't know if this part, what I'm gonna say, is gonna make it into the video, but there was a guy that I think it was a World War I or II. What is it? Artillery thingy that he shoved into his ass. Hear me out. And it got stuck. So the hospital had to call in a bomb squad while they were getting it out because it was still active. And why do I know this? Yeah, I it showed up on my TikTok. Yo. Wait, let me look it up. I don't want to say guy shoved nuke in ass, but he did it himself. Well, yeah. I doubt that someone else found it and went, "Hey, dude, hold still." Boom. But I don't know if this is gonna make it into the video. I don't care. I wanted to tell you guys anyways. Hold up. Guy shoved. What is it? In 2026. Yep, with the live World War I artillery shell in his butt. It was an 88-year-old guy. So a red message history. Yeah. TK, that one. A man turned up at a hospital with a live World War I artillery shell in his butt. An 88-year-old French man. He's French. Yeah, so they had to call in a bomb squad as well because obviously it was, active and it could go off whenever. So yeah, he was French. So, he surrendered. A French, like king? Yeah, like king. Yeah, he surrendered a World War I artillery shell in his ass. For a brief moment in his life, he was literally the bomb. Yup. So, is this bit gonna make it into the video? I don't know, hopefully not. Because again, it's one of those things where, like, it showed up on my TikTok feed, and I thought that was funny. And now it's became one of those fun facts that I know, kind of like a potty trick when nobody wants to talk to me, and I'll be like, "Fun fact, guys, a French man shoved a World War I artillery shell in his asshole in 2026. Oh man, imagine he turned up to the hospital and he's like, "Guys, I just slipped in the shower and fell, and it just got stuck up in my ass. Like, I didn't do it on purpose, guys. Don't you just hate it when you slip, fall, and a World War I artillery shell ends up in your ass? Fuck, it ruins my day. It really does. It really, really does. Happens all the time." Second story from France about this. Yup. Yup, exactly, Respawn. It was an accident, man. It was an accident.
While chatting with Colin Moriarty, one of the inhabitants of Megaton, the Lone Wanderer discovers a great deal more about their parents' history, namely that they weren't actually born in Vault 101, which is actually a double shock as we also discover that 101 was designed never to be opened as part of those sinister social experiments I mentioned earlier. Anyway, as they continue to explore the waste, the Wanderer eventually meets a scientist called Dr. Madison Lee, who worked alongside their father. While chatting to Dr. Lee, we learn that James, the Wanderer's father, was once involved in something known as Project Purity. More on that in just a second. But had
Project Purity?
to take refuge in Vault 101 in the wake of his partner's death during childbirth. On top of all these meaty revelations, the Lone Wanderer gets embroiled in the power struggle between the two heavyweight factions in the Wasteland. The corrupt bureaucratic bastards at the Enclave led by President Henry Eden, who, shock twist, is actually an AI, and a splinter group of the Brotherhood of Steel led by the charismatic Elder Owen Lyons. And at the centre of these two warring factions is the aforementioned Project Purity, a giant water processing plant that helps feed a clean water supply to the wider DC area. While you can ally yourself with either faction, along with a whole host of other oddballs and eccentrics across the capital wasteland, you're largely pushed towards joining the Brotherhood after you learn that the Lone Wanderer's father worked with them in the past.
I feel like I would probably join them as well. Yeah, Fallout lore. Arrived I have. Arrived I have. Oh man, the Yoda talking just makes me so happy.
All of this eventually leads the Lone Wanderer into taking up their father's mission by seeking out a Gek in order to reignite Project Purity. Amidst helping out with the project, the Wanderer actually tracks down their father to another vault, 112 to be precise, where they have to free him from some bizarre virtual reality nightmare.
Yeah, the VR vault. I remember this. Oh my god, I remember in the video laughing about this vault because I was like, no way they made a VR chat vault, bro. No way they're getting phantom sense. That's crazy. I remember this. This was like actually, all jokes aside, really fucked up vault. So were like most of them. But I just thought it was really funny that they made a VR chat vault. And all of these motherfuckers are gonna get phantom sense. I don't know. I just thought it was really funny. This was fun to play. Oh man, I'm so jealous.
And with James and the Wanderer reunited, they team up with the good Dr. Lee to resume work on the gestating project. The Enclave has different ideas though, and an ambush led by Henry Eden's right-hand man, Colonel Autumn Augustus, results in James's death when he sacrifices himself to keep the project out of the bureaucrats' hands. The Wanderer eventually hunts down a Gek in Vault 87 with the aid of the Brotherhood of Steel and a top super mutant lad called Forks, if you choose to befriend him that is. But it's all for naught as they're captured by the Enclave when they leave the vault. And this all leads us towards the bombastic conclusion of Fallout 3. You see, after they break free from the shackles of the Enclave, after learning about their dastardly plan to pollute the water supply with a modified anti-mutation variant of the FEV, no less, the Wanderer is thrown into a full-scale assault against the Enclave.
Oh, that's sick. Are you kidding? Hold up.
No less,
Hold up.
the Wanderer is thrown into a
That's actually sick.
full-scale assault against the Enclave. Joining him in this daring attack is the
Holy.
Brotherhood's poster boy, a big iron giant by the name of Liberty Prime. Yeah, because nothing hits harder than democracy. And a giant killer robot. This all leads to a final confrontation with Colonel Augustus, who you can either kill or convince to f*** off. And with the Colonel out...
I would kill him. I'm sorry. If I've learned anything from convincing somebody to fuck off, is that they always come back bigger cunts than before. And then you're like, oh shit, I should have killed you when I had the chance. And then they kill you instead. So I'll kill him.
the way, the route is clearer to save Project Purity.
Oh,
or
shit.
not, the fate of the Wasteland is in your hands, you do what you please. As the control center for the project is in the middle of a highly irradiated area, turning it on will kill whoever does so, which leads to yet more life or death decision making.
Yeah. I do like that in games though. Yo, Z, what's up, dude? How you doing? Oh man, Liberty Prime is online, all systems. Oh wait, that's what it's called? It's called Liberty Prime? Wait, that's goated. I like that name. They need to come out with a communist version of it. I don't know, I think it'll be like really fucking fun to see Liberty Prime versus communism. They just teased Liberty Prime on TV show. Well, that's sick.
Except that is in the Broken Steel DLC, which added the option to send the Brotherhood Sarah Lyons or your radiation immune buddy Forks to switch the machine on and save the capital wasteland.
But then
And
they
if
die,
you opt for
right?
this ending, the Lone Wanderer wakes up 2 weeks later to witness how the consequences, good or bad, play out across the wastelands. And it's a good thing that they're still alive, as Fallout 3 had a healthy dose of story DLC expansions in the wake of its release. Alongside Broken Steel, there were a total of 5 expansions for Fallout 3, which expanded the story in a number of different directions, literally. The first took the Lone Wanderer to Anchorage, Alaska, albeit via virtual reality, for a military simulation of the pivotal moment in Fallout's history where the US took back control of their northernmost territory from the Chinese. Next up, there's the Pit.
I was literally just laughing about Liberty Prime versus Communist Prime, bro. Holy, there's no way.
Which saw the Wanderer travel to the remains of Pittsburgh, which has become overrun by raiders and slavers alike. Then there's the meaty Broken Steel expansion, which, as I've already mentioned, altered the ending, raised the game's level cap to 30, and sees the Wanderer root out the remaining members of the Enclave after Liberty Prime is destroyed. The fourth expansion, Point Lookout, takes the Wanderer to the state park of the same name in Maryland, where they have to settle a feud between an irradiated ghoul and a giant talking brain. And if that doesn't sound bonkers enough, Fallout 3 is rounded out with a trip to the mothership Zeta, a UFO that actually started out life as an Easter egg in both the original Fallout and Fallout 3. And with that, we are done in the capital wasteland.
Wait, I'm curious, now that they mentioned a mothership, right? Did anybody go to space? Like, other than that guy, did anybody think, hey guys, we're gonna get nuked, let's go to space? Because I see that a lot in shows that talk about getting nuked. So a lot of people, like, what was it? The 100? I think that's the name of the show where they go to space because Earth got nuked. So yeah, did anyone go to space in Fallout to be safe? Or no? Indications that they had a war on the moon. Holy shit. Point Lookout was great if you leave all your stuff behind before doing it. Fallout 3 is awesome. This is love letter to the gamers. Oh, dude, that's sweet. That's really sweet. New Vegas! See, I've heard of this one.
Fallout New Vegas is next up on the timeline, taking us back west to the Mojave Desert and the glowing city of New Vegas, the post-apocalyptic overhaul to the City of Sin.
New Vegas was where, oh my god, a great time to pause. That's where they were gambling with the gold, right? I don't know if it was before the nukes went off. I think it was after, and that's why I thought it was so fucking funny that the soldiers took some of the gold and went gambling. But yeah, hopefully that gets mentioned in this.
Year is 2281, and unlike the irradiated wastelands we've already visited, New Vegas is a thriving city complete with running water and electricity courtesy of the nearby Hoover Dam. And all of this is because of our good old mate, Mr. House, aka Robert House. Yep, the same pre-war Robert House who founded Robco over 200 years ago.
Did he upload his mind to a computer, or is he still alive physically? I don't trust him. Kinda. Is it like his brain, like the talking brain we saw? Did they like take his brain? Wait, yeah, because some of the machines, hold up, I remember from the first video, there was a vault where they took out people's brains and put it in machines. I remember that. Yeah. Pretty sure his body was alive in the game. Yes and yes! See? Oh! Yeah, I remember! In one of the vaults, they were like, hey, guys, let's put our brains in little, like, teeny tiny robots. Oh my god! Dude, I'm so happy right now. Oh, like, you have no idea how happy it makes me to start watching a new series, learning about it, and then making connections and being like, I knew it. That makes me so happy.
He's still knocking about as a result of his defense system shooting down most of the nukes heading for Vegas, and the judicious use of a stasis chamber.
I want to make a joke about Victoria's Secret supermodel, but I'm better than that.
Located within his base of...
I'm so sorry. Oh man, my comm teammate's right here, bro. Hold up, go back.
To the nukes heading for Vegas, and the judicious use of a stasis chamber located within his base of operations.
Holy shit. This is every gamer on this fucking planet will agree that these are the comp teammates they get. These needs a cheeseburger. Bro needs needs to get off comp. You too can look like this. Oh man. You know what I love about the Fallout community is the amount of jokes you guys have. Oh, Zembeck! You guys are genuinely so fucking funny. When I have moments like these where I want to crack a joke and you guys just join in, I'm like, yeah. No, that's my comp teammate, bro.
In the Lucky 38 casino. And it's from here that he's poured his extensive resources into keeping New Vegas alive and kicking. But his dominion over the city is under threat from a whole host of different factions, all vying for control of New Vegas.
Because it's such a functional city in such a dysfunctional world that, yeah, a lot of people would want it. Oh shit, somebody's home. 1 second. Griffin's losing her mind. I'm gonna look into your soul. I'm so sorry. 1 sec. Hello, Zoe. Hi, how we doing? Somebody got home and Griffin, my dog, was losing her mind, so I had to let her out. But welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Hey, don't run away. Don't run away. What the heck? Hi, Nightlight. How we doing? Hey. So I had to let her out of my room because she hangs out with me for most of the day. And then she fucks off. What's up, Nightlight? Hello. I'll aim with a hydrate. Hold up. I'm having caffeine, coffee, and then I'm also having gamer subs. So I am powered up, baby. Back to the video. Woo!
For starters, there's our old friends, the New California Republic, who have expanded from their base in Shady Sands, news on that place's fate shortly, to build its empire across the west. The NCR is looking to expand into the Mojave and annex the currently independent New Vegas. However, their resources are divided, with much of their attention put towards combating Kaisar's Legion, the antithesis of the NCR, which is an extremist faction that has styled itself.
What the fuck? Oh, I didn't see that coming, I'll be honest.
On the ancient Roman Empire. Their end goal is basically to wipe out the NCR and enact a military dictatorship over the city of New Vegas. So, quite different then. And with both of these major factions vying for power, their primary target becomes the Hoover Dam, which basically controls New Vegas. When the game takes place in 2281, Caesar's Legion made an unsuccessful attempt at taking control of the Hoover Dam in 2277, a conflict that went down in the history books as the first Battle of the Hoover Dam. Anyway, into this chaotic mix falls the Courier, the main protagonist of Fallout New Vegas, who, well, starts off the game with a bullet to the brain.
What? And he lived that?
The bullet in question is fired by the dapper gangster Benny, voiced by the late Matthew Perry in an opening sequence that sees the Courier robbed of his quarry, the Platinum Chip, and dumped in a shallow grave.
Rest in peace, legend. Rest in peace. Sorry, I was trying to say legend and then my lisp came out.
Naturally, the story doesn't end there, or else New Vegas would be a very short game. Rescued by a robot called Securiton Victor, and then nursed back to health by a lovable old lad by the name of Doc Mitchell, the Courier is all patched up and unleashed on the Mojave Desert. And from here, the main quest of Fallout New Vegas kicks in, and at its core, it's relatively simple. Locate and kill Benny and retrieve the Platinum Chip. While the Courier's quest for revenge against Benny might be simple on the surface,
holy shit! You can see his brain! God damn! What's up, Doc Fur?
It unravels into something a lot more complicated. For starters, Benny is looking to use the Platinum Chip to take New Vegas for himself, right from under the watchful eye of his boss, Mr. House. You see, the Platinum Chip, a pre-war invention, contained an all-important upgrade program that was originally designed to help protect Vegas, but in the wrong hands could completely change the balance of power in the city. And this is where the storytelling of Fallout New Vegas falls into the hands of the player, as there are 4 different endings available depending on what factions you pledge your allegiance to. It all boils down to a great big bloody battle for the Hoover Dam though, with the Courier on the attacking side as part of Caesar's Legion, on the defense with the NCR, as part of a sneaky beaky infiltration with Mr. House, or lastly by taking Benny's mission and claiming New Vegas as an independent territory. Depending on your actions, you get a neat little slideshow of your impacts across New Vegas and the Mojave Desert. But the story...
I mean, okay, I don't know much about all of them, but I would personally, I think I want to go with something that would allow me to gamble. I'm sorry, I have a gambling problem. But something that would be good and allow me to gamble. That's it. I'm so basic with my choices, but that would be what I choose.
of New Vegas doesn't end there, as much like Fallout 3 before it, there was a healthy dose of post-release story content. The story of New Vegas continued across 4 meaty story DLCs, which saw the Courier roped into a variety of different misadventures. The first, Dead Money, whisked the Courier off on a heist within the Sierra Madre Casino on the behalf of a crazed member of the Brotherhood of Steel, while the second, Honest Heart, saw the Courier travel to Utah's Zion National Park and get caught up in a tribal war between 2 different factions. The leader of one of these factions is one Joshua Graham, aka the Burned Man, who is set on fire and thrown into the Grand Canyon by Caesar due to his failure to take the Hoover Dam during the first battle. Anyway, he's now a raving mad post-apocalyptic Mormon. As you do. The third expansion is titled Old World Blues and sees the Courier kidnapped and sent to the Big MT research facility to take part in a series of heinous scientific experiments by the suspended brains of a group of pre-war scientists.
The brains!
While the fourth expansion, titled Lonesome Road, concludes the story of the Courier by taking them to the extremely hostile regions surrounding the Continental Divide. Here they become embroiled in the story of Ulysses, a former Courier himself, whose decision to not ferry the Platinum Chip to Mr. House led to the events that came to be in the main campaign of New Vegas. Long story short, Ulysses has a bit of a bee in his bonnet about the Courier and lures our hero to the Divide to enact revenge on them. And naturally, this doesn't end well for Ulysses, who despite being one of the strongest characters in the entirety of the Fallout franchise, finally gets his comeuppance, which brings the story of New Vegas and the Courier to an end.
Done. Fallout 4! That's another one I remember.
Right, it's finally time to catch back up with our old friend the Sole Survivor, who we last saw over 2 centuries ago when they were cryogenically frozen within Vault 111. It's not a happy reunion for our nuclear family though, as at some point before the Sole Survivor is awoken from their cryogenic slumber, they witness the murder of their spouse and the kidnap of tiny little Sean to boot. And so the main quest of Fallout 4 kicks off, which in a similar vein to Fallout 3 is all about the rescue of a family member. Couple this with the Fallout TV show, which we'll get to shortly, and we're starting to see something of a trope
You know, I got a lot of like 50-50 feedback on the TV show. I really do like the way it looks though.
develop. Anyway, the sole survivor ventures off into the Commonwealth, the irradiated wastes of the city of Boston and its surroundings, and experiences something of a Fallout greatest hits, all within the first hour of the game. Befriend a new canine companion? Check. Meet a new fact.
No, if the dog dies, I'm not playing. If the dog dies, I'm not playing. I'm sorry, I can't. I can't.
Check. Don some power armor and fight a
Oh,
death
shit.
lord? Double check. After this breathless intro, the sole survivor
Wait, that's dog meat? Wait. Yeah. Dude. In the first video, I literally said, I was like, I don't think I'm interested in eating dog meat. And then I'm like, oh, that's his name. I'm like, that's actually kind of funny though. Dog meat ain't dying. Good, then I'm playing the game.
makes their way to Diamond City, a township located within the remains of Fenway Park, the old baseball
wow.
stadium of the Boston Red Sox. And it's here that they start to hear whisperings of Fallout 4's big bad. No, not the lad who kidnapped Sean, but a secretive organisation that goes by the name of the Institute. The rumours that surround the Institute talk about a terrorist group of sorts who go around the Commonwealth kidnapping ordinary folk and replacing them with synths, basically human-like synthetic robots.
Yeah.
The sole survivor gets caught up in the machinations of the Institute when they finally locate their son's kidnapper, a lad called Conrad Kellogg. Kellogg is a means to an end though, as he reveals that Sean is now in the possession of the Institute, which means that the sole survivor will have to venture into the belly of the beast. Only that's easier said than done, as the sole survivor soon finds out. They discover that the only way into the Institute is via teleportation. And in order to build a working teleporter, they have to ally themselves with one of the game's 3 anti-Institute factions. For starters, there's the Minutemen, the faction that the sole survivor meets in that mad intro, and who are styled after American Revolutionary War soldiers. Then
like
there's
their
the
flag.
iconic Brotherhood of Steel, who have
Sorry, I was gonna go with the first one, and then they came out with Brotherhood of Steel, and I'm like, I'm going with these.
a giant fuck-off airship hovering
Yup! Oh my god, that's sick!
around the skies of the Commonwealth. And lastly, there's the Railroad, a group who are based on the Underground Railroad, who
Hell no, I'm going with the flying ship.
seek to save and rehabilitate synths from the Institute. Naturally, you can ally yourself with any one of them en route to entering the Institute, which all leads you to the shock revelation of who the game's big bad actually is. Sean. Yep, your own kid is all grown up, 60 to be precise, and is the big bastard at the centre of
What the fuck? Wait. I'm sure you guys had the same reaction of like, what the fuck, but... My son?
the Institute's evil shenanigans, which confirms that the sole survivor overslept by a whopping 60 years in their cryogenic pod. Sean, who now confusingly goes by the name Father, reveals that he was originally kidnapped so that his precious pre-war DNA could be used to experiment on with the synths. And so we reach that moment in a Fallout game where the story choices fall back onto the player. And this one's a bit out there. Sean invites the sole survivor to become his successor after his death, and if you accept this...
So you're your son's successor? Holy fuck.
enticing offer, your son reveals to you that he's not long for this world as he has cancer. But if you refuse Sean's offer, things get a little bit more explodey. You see, the sole
Wait a minute. The nukes again?
survivor hightails it back to their faction of choice to devise a plan to destroy the Institute, which eventually leads them to blowing up their son's evil organization by detonating a nuclear reactor, which brings the main campaign of Fallout 4 to a close. But wait, there is of course a whole host of story DLC still to get through in the Commonwealth. Yep, the story of the sole survivor continues in 4 more story expansions.
Wait, that
with
looks
the first
so cool.
automatron in
I think throughout this entire video, just seeing how much the graphics developed, it's not that they look bad, they look great for their time, but just seeing them get better and better and better and better, and more realistic, I would say, is the better way of putting it. It's pretty cool to see, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm guessing as a Fallout fan, people would have been foaming out of their mouths over this. But this looks so good.
Introducing the cast of Robot Wars to the Commonwealth. Not sure if that show made it across to the States, but I'm going to stick with the reference. Anyway, the Soul
He says 60 years he slept frozen for. It's actually 140. Oh, okay. Okay.
Survivor gets caught up in a war with the Mechanist, a supervillain of sorts that looks like a kid's drawing of a robot, which, to be fair, turns out to be exactly the case.
Oh.
Next up, we've got Fahaba. Not sure on my local pronunciation, but I thought I'd give it a go. Which sees the sole survivor travel north to a spooky island community with a fair few secrets. They're sent there on a mission to find a missing person by the name of Kasumi, an investigation that naturally unravels into something far more sinister. Then
Bro got sent to Silent Hill. Holy shit.
there's the Vault Tech Workshop, which saw the sole survivor discover Vault 88, an unfinished nuclear bunker. While this expansion predominantly offered players the chance to build their own vault, it did offer a narrative through line of sorts, with the sole survivor effectively becoming the overseer of Vault 88.
Oh wow.
And lastly, there's the absolutely bonkers Nuka World, which, well, sounds exactly like it is. Here, the sole survivor secures a lucky ticket to the hottest amusement park on the eastern seaboard, only it's completely overrun by raiders and nightmarish creatures. It's always the way. The sole survivor
Yeah.
explores
Oh,
the ruins
God.
of Nuka World and eventually defeats the head raider, giving them the chance to run their own theme park. What a way to
I'm running my own theme park. Holy shit.
round out Fallout 4.
Raw meat? Did you mean dog meat? Oh, my bad. Yeah, dog meat. Sorry, I got confused with the Gamer Subs flavor raw meat. By using my code EVE, you get 10% off on your purchases at the discount. At the place where you get the play. Use my code. There's gonna be a link in the description below. So thank you. I appreciate it. But that was a good save. No, that was a great save. Let me have some Gamer Subs while I'm at it. Hold up. What's up, Swizz? During the main story. Oh, I added too much flavor, but it tastes really good though. Oh! Fallout TV?
All of which finally brings us to the main events of the Fallout TV show, which takes us back to the wastes of California in the year 2296. Yep, the Fallout telly show takes place at the furthest reaches of our
I
timeline
like the way it
and
looks.
expands on the lore and history of the California region. At the heart of the show is Vault 33, which houses a seemingly idyllic society who are waiting for their chance to head to the surface and re-civilize the planet. Little do they know that they've missed that boat by a long shot. Anyway, Vault 33 is part of a trio of neighbouring vaults, the others being 31 and 32, which work in tandem to keep their populations going. Into this mix we meet our plucky young hero, Lucy McLean, her brother Norm and her father Hank, who also happens to be the overseer of Vault 33. Their lives are pretty peachy until a group of murderous raiders ambush them from within Vault 32 and kidnap Lucy's father Hank, which naturally kickstarts the game's main campaign, show's core plotline, as Lucy pursues her father's kidnappers above ground. Up on the surface we catch up with what is left of Cooper Howard, and he's still going, which is a bit of a surprise as he's well over 200 years old by this point. He's seen better days though, as he has been poisoned by radiation to the point of becoming what's known in the Fallout universe as a ghoul. Life is imitating art in the case of Coop, who now ventures around the wastelands making his living as a gunslinging bounty hunter. He gets thrust
It's done unfortunate things to him, but he looks sick.
into the plot of the show due to a bounty that he's after, namely an Enclave defector who has a critical piece of technology on his person. The Brotherhood of Steel is also after the Enclave scientist, and one of their young new recruits, a lad by the name of Maximus, finds himself on a mission to help secure the bounty as well. And so the telly show falls into a plot that is largely about people hunting MacGuffins. Well, the simple version of the synopsis is that at least. But naturally there is far more than that going on in the show's balmy wastelands. As the show progresses, the worlds of the Ghoul, Lucy and Maximus come crashing together, with all three chasing after the Enclave scientist, who by this point is just a severed head with the tech embedded in his neck. Yeah, the show leans hard into Fallout's grim violence. As Lucy
I like that though. I like that it does.
Maximus team up, they eventually discover the fate of Shady Sands, which was destroyed via a nuclear blast back in 2277. Maximus learned this firsthand, however, as Shady Sands was his hometown, until, well, it became a giant crater in the dust. While looking for medical supplies, the pair stumble onto Vault 4, which they learn housed a team of scientists that have, well, they've done some pretty horrifying experiments to say the least.
But weren't the scientists forced to, like, keep experimenting or they would be killed? Like, there was a certain quota they had to meet? Or was that a different vault? Because I feel like it was this one.
The vault is now home to many of the surface refugees from the Shady Sands blast zone. Good honest folk just trying to live their lives peacefully. Meanwhile, Lucy's brother Norm is discovering the equally screwed up history of Vaults 31 to 33 in the wake of the Raider attack. As he investigates the ruins of Vault 32, he eventually uncovers the true conspiracy behind the trio of neighbouring vaults. It turns out that Vault 31 is actually home to the cryogenically frozen management employees of Vault-Tec, and the mission behind the trio of vaults is to play out Vault-Tec's idealised version of a civilised future post-Great War. And this all leads to the major revelation at the heart of the Fallout show. Hank McLean is a pre-war Vault-Tec employee who entered Vault 33 after waking from his cryogenic slumber. It turns out that his wife discovered a clue to the truth behind the three neighbouring vaults, and this led her to leave Vault 33 with Lucy and Norm. They eventually wound up at Shady Sands, and when Hank pursued them there, he was the one responsible for destroying the city when his wife refused to come home with him. Lucy learns all of this when she finally finds her father at the New California Republic base at Griffith Observatory. After a big climactic battle between the NCR and
I like that.
the Brotherhood of Steel, the NCR are able to get their hands on the Enclave defector's piece of tech, which turns out to be a cold fusion device, a source of unlimited power. It's useless without a Vault-Tec passkey though, until Hank is coerced into giving his over, which results in LA finally getting its power supply back on. And the telly show ends with Hank escaping into the wastelands donned in power suit armor, Lucy and
Did he just leave his kid?
the Ghoul teaming up to get revenge on Vault-Tec, and in its final shot we see Hank coming across the city of New Vegas, which looks like it is now fallen into ruins. I guess we'll just have to wait for the second season to find out what exactly has happened canonically to Mr. House's vibrant city. And that, friends, is the Fallout timeline fully explained. I really hope you enjoyed this video, and if you like these kinds of gaming timelines, make sure to check some of our others up on the channel, like Assassin's Creed, Mortal Kombat and
Okay, I think that's the end of the video.
Uncharted.
I really enjoyed that one, and I think it was really cool just being able to take my knowledge from all of the vaults and be able to put it to use with this video. But again, let me know what vault you guys picked, and I'm again sad to say that it was 15 and 19 from me, which is really sad, but this was a great video. I enjoyed it. Hi Kiwi, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. It's been forever. Hello. In summary, love it or hate it, Fallout is a pleasant surprise in terms of lore and visuals. I think so too. I mean, I looked at the show and the video, obviously, and I really like the way it looks. I don't know. I'm somebody that enjoys most media. It's really hard for me to not like something, but there are certain things I don't like. You've been grinding Rivals? Oh shit! You're not here for the vibes, you're here for the 40k! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Yeah, I've kind of been doing the same again. Grinding Rivals for a little bit, but I'm back to being locked in for content, so... You're Jeff main! Let's go, baby! What the heck? King's been popping off? Oh yeah, fuck yeah, dude. People are like, you got all of that money now. Get a good PC. Thank God, for real. On to God, bro. We were running low on the upload shit, but that was Fallout. Also, you want me to watch the Faker video that came out 8 years ago? I don't know. I'm sad for you though. You lost an experience of playing Fallout games. I don't think so. I know the story, obviously, right? I know a lot of the summarized versions of the story, but I think being able to experience it firsthand will always be amazing. When it comes to media that is that good. So I really don't think I missed out. If anything, it just made me more excited to wanna check out what's it called? The games and stuff. It makes me want to play it. So it's kind of like watching a trailer before watching the movie, as much as I don't like watching trailers. It's kind of like that for me, at least. They're on sale at the moment. Bro, I'm like broke. I get paid once a month from Twitch and YouTube. I gotta wait for that shit. So, cause yeah, no, I put money into investments and yeah, that's what I'm doing. I was being responsible and smart about it. So yeah, they're dirt cheap. Look, man, I don't know what to tell you, okay? A zero is still a zero. So even if they're dirt cheap, if they're not free, it's still a zero, bro. Eve, it's just $5. Yeah, I'll use my $0 to get the $5 game. I'll put everything into investment and saving. So, that's how I've been stopping it. Oh shit, think of the biddies.
Here is $1 so that when the time comes, you can buy Fallout.
Thank you so much. I will. Oh, they're free? I'm getting that. Thank you, Dirk. I appreciate it. Thank you. Pie instead of sugar. She's just like me, for real. What do you mean? She just made it taste better, bro. Say thank you to her right now. Start a Fallout fund? I mean, I'm getting paid in like a week from Twitch, so I can do it then. But I can't promise anything because I have so many addictions right now that I genuinely don't have time to start anything new. Eventually I will, obviously, but right now, I am invested in Wolfram, and I don't think that addiction is going anywhere anytime soon. You got the collection for free from Epic? Yeah, I'll check out Epic. And see if I can get the collection. Why did it not smart detect? That is not smart detect, bro. Let me allow that. What didn't you do? I don't know why it didn't allow you to send that message and it got automated. That's so weird. Yo, what's up, everyone? Not much. What's up with you? They were free? Ooh. I see. Also, I don't know if you still hear Snow, but isn't it a bit weird watching the story of Faker, the greatest of all time? I don't know if it's for me, I'll be honest. I'm a good boy. Ew. The goat. Could watch it. Don't watch the video. Oh my god, he's so cool. Still looking for chicken? You haven't caught it yet? Go to your local grocery store real quick. And look at that. Thank you for the follow, Draco. There might be some chicken there, bro. Even if you're not a Luigi fan. Even if I'm not a Luigi fan. What's next to react to? A lot, but I need to go pee. So I'll be back. BRB. I'm back. I'm back, swaggy people. I've returned. Am I cringe? Never. Always. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. There we go. Hi, Amy. How you doing? Hello. Yeah, I've been gone for like 5 days, bro. I'm sorry. I'm back. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Yes. And Fortnite. What do you mean? What do you mean? Snow, you still here? You still here? Taking apart my lightsaber because I won't turn on. Did you put batteries in it? In a leak game, I bet. I'll do it. I'll do the story of Faker. I'll do it. I'll do it. Hold up. PewDiePie though, I'm surprised by that. I'm surprised he made the list. I want to do Overwatch though. I want to do that next. And then I'll do the rest. But I really want to do Overwatch next. There we go. Switch isn't working. Greatest gamer of all time. My goal. Which one? Nah, thank you the follow. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna do some Overwatch. Yeah, it is wholesome. It is. Alrighty, welcome back, my Overwatch enjoyers. Today we're gonna be looking at the animation short that just came out. I haven't done a video on Overwatch cinematics yet. So if you'd like to see more, let me know. I'll see how this video does. Leave a like, you know the drill. But yeah, this is there's been a big update on the future of Overwatch, so I'm really excited to see what the cinematic is like. Hi. Antonio.
Hey, Papa. I wish we had more time. I was thinking about... Remember that little red bike that I begged you for? And that kid that tried to take it from me.
This already is such an amazing start, because Overwatch cinematics used to be amazing. Like, back in the day, they gave us masterpieces. So this already is hitting a bit hard.
I broke his nose. I was so scared you'd be mad, but you were proud of me.
Aww.
You said, never let anyone take what is yours. But now you're gone, and they've taken everything. Now, I have nothing.
Clearly, 10 years later?
You have gathered us all here for a reason.
Doomfist! Doomfist!
I have more pressing matters to attend to. Get to the point.
We should have put a stop to...
Wait, they got Reaper? I can't see who that is. Sombra, Moira, forgot his name. Oh, you can't even see. Widow and Moga are behind as well, and the Clanker dude, who I forgot his name, of.
Vendetta a long time ago. She's a threat.
I've been tracking her for years. She's gone from nothing to this.
Oh, that's sick.
She's building up to something, and if we don't rein her in, she's going to...
This, oh my god, please, if they keep coming out with these, I'm gonna be so happy. This looks so good.
Oh, good. You saved me the trouble. You're all here.
Ah, Martia, what an unexpected pleasure. You're not welcome here, Vendetta.
Not welcome. I've earned my right to be here, paid for in blood. But what have you done? Lurked in the shadows.
This looks so good. This looks so good.
Carved up my father's empire. Cast me aside.
Her father ran Talon?
Want what I am owed.
Old? Child, you mistake your successes for succession. It is time you learn the difference. Predictable.
The audio's a bit right. They used to come out with cinematic like this back in the day, where it got to a point where people are like, "Oh my god, a TV show, surely," and then they got sued. So, oh shit!
Never let anyone
that looks so
take
good.
what is yours.
Pathetic. It takes rare arrogance to challenge me.
My family gave everything to Talon.
Holy.
And like a cow.
Just the visuals and the audio is so good. Yes, we might be back, guys. I'm not joking. We might be back.
You buried our legacy.
Holy. Oh!
I'm here to take it back.
You deserve nothing. Power is not passed down. It must be seized.
I agree. And you!
Holy shit!
My way!
Wait. There's no way! Bro! Holy shit! Hi, Crow. Is he gone? Is he dead? Okay, no, he's alive. Without the gauntlet, though. Because if you don't know how powerful the gauntlet is, Doomfist, bro. And one of the other cinematic, Widow and Reaper, went to steal the gauntlet for Doom. And now to see this, I'm like, holy, that is... Holy shit.
You disappoint me. So close to your vengeance. And now, you hesitate. It makes you weak.
I want to remember this moment. Talon may have stolen my past, but I am its future. A shame you won't be around to enjoy what comes next.
Is she gonna fucking kill him? Did she just kill off Doomfist? Holy shit! Oh, he's dead! Oh, he's fucking dead! Wait. Isn't it... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. I've been seeing it on Twitter. Isn't it Black History Month? Did they just kill off Doomfist in Black History Month? There's no way! They just killed him off in Black... Yes! Oh no. And they they go again. Oh, we're just getting sued. There's no way. Oh my god.
No more mistakes. No more wick.
Yo, this is such unfortunate timing. Oh my god. They haven't come out with a cinematic like this in so long. And then when they do, it's during Black History Month. Oh my god.
I will lead us out of the shadows to seize what should have always been ours. And the...
I know this is like so serious, but holy fuck the timing.
world will kneel.
Damn.
A new Talon Empire begins now.
Holy. Reign of Talon. Dude, I'm so excited for the future of Overwatch. What did I miss? They killed off Doomfist during Black History Month. Holy shit. Is there anything? Oh, there is more. We're done! That's a boy! Peanut butter. Winton!
Magnify.
Winton! Oh shit!
Overwatch battle stations. We are under attack by Talon.
Oh, I thought we would see more. Oh, it's fucking goated. We're under attack. Kai, did you know they killed off Doomfist during Black History Month? Did you know that? Fuck. I wanna, hold up. I wanna see the, not that. I wanna see the comments, but I don't want it to capture anything but the comments. Because that would look ugly in the video, so let me make this big. I just want to see the comments real quick. I want to see what they say. Sigma couldn't figure out how to work the WhatsApp group chat, so he wasn't there. They got the teammate Doomfist in the cinematic. Doom nerf for the past 30 seasons has officially lore accurate. Are officially lore accurate, sorry. The Doomfist disrespect is crazy. Doomfist was clearly playing for the vibes. No, for the vibes made it, dude. My god, Doom lost to a flashback. Oh, on Black History Month too. Oh my god. He stole my junk. Doom throwing. I love the Overwatch community. I love rising uppercut would have stunted her. What a silly Doomfist. Sigma still stuck in Zoom waiting room. Dude, I love these comments. I love these fucking comments. Holy shit. Darth Molark. You know what? Now I gotta watch this one. To be fair, this is Tank Doomfist, not DPS Doomfist. Yeah. DPS Doomfist would have never lost. What the hell? It's crazy. Sigma's still stuck in the Zoom waiting room is insane, dude. But that was the Overwatch cinematic. I'm so happy that they came out with it, and I'm so happy that the Overwatch community is memeing the fuck out of it. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. The unstyle is back. It fucking is, hey. It fucking is. Hold up. Let me get back in here and then resize it again. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. God damn. Let me resize you real quick, Pookie. There you go. There you fucking go. Yippee! That was the Overwatch cinematic, dude. I'm so happy they're coming out with this stuff again. Like, I miss the cinematics so bad. Holy. Bro was 1 HP. Bro was 1 HP. Or the whole spotlight, just the cinematic. Just the cinematic. Because I avoided them so hard to make sure that I didn't watch anything for the stream. But I did see the spotlight, and I did see the, was it 5 new heroes that are coming out, like right away. Insane. Insane. Oh, desktop. I use window capture for the videos, and then I use game capture for games. You're not up to date. They dropped the zero that was in there. They dropped the 2 from Overwatch 2. They're coming out with 5 new heroes, new cinematic. There's a really cute cat that's one of the heroes that I think is the cutest thing in the world that I want to play as, and he does seem to be a menace. And yeah, a lot of new stuff is coming out, so I'm pretty happy with that. I thought the 2 was ugly, so 10 characters this year is gonna be insane. Yeah. And then Mercy got her 2nd mythic skin, so that's pretty funny. Everyone else got fucked up. You think he might be alive? Yeah, I was like, ain't no way they just killed him off like that. That's crazy. I wanna watch Sideman. There we go. I'm excited for this video. Alrighty, welcome back, dickheads. We are watching all Sideman diss tracks in order. This was requested a few times, to say the least. So, we're gonna watch the whole thing. I'm ready.
What's going on these days? People are getting famous from YouTube. I mean, have you
YouTube.
heard of that guy?
Wait, are they gonna rap in a British accent?
Boy.
Come on.
You had my channel on your shoulders.
Hold up. What was the hand thing you did? Like a...
Boy.
Wait.
You had my channel on your shoulders. Your channel shit washed up, you're the oldest. There's 5 other guys you could have went in on. Mistakes were made in the process.
Oh my god.
When everything
He's rapping in British.
goes wrong in your life, you stick it on me. Are you upset Simon, Josh and Vic are making more B? Gee, I think you're delusional. Took a break from the channel to confuse them all. In reality, you lied, took the wrong side, and now we're sending tickets to your funeral. Chatting shit about Emily. I showed my girlfriend, but where's yours?
Oh shit! You know what?
Only got a leak Keemstar pick. Are you afraid of showing her flaws? Fat joke here, fat joke there. You got the best fat joke of the year. Honestly, I expected better from someone whose free EP's clear. No, Ethan, stop that. Please stop that. Becky, stop that. No, sorry. You asked for it.
No, sorry. I love it so much. British people rapping, dude. I love it.
Yes. Ready? I never thought I'd see the day when one of the biggest channels would fade away. And by fade away, I mean fade away. Picking on smaller channels is the saddest way. And all my subs know I'm not to blame. You think coming at me would be an easy game. Taking me half a song, and I've killed your name and coming at your throat. I don't want your fame. Never made it personal, never made a diss. Lack of relevancy makes you...
I'm so sorry. I am focused on the lyrics. Does this say something, or am I tripping? I'm gonna have a stroke. Does this say something? Hi, Sag. No, what would 6 be? O-U-G? Uggs? No. I always wonder if, like, the random shit means something. I think maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe it doesn't mean anything.
Do this. You never moved out and I never moved in. You went to spin Lambo. Do you want the spin or you want the spin? Well, you've been spun. Don't get me started.
You want the spin? Well, you've been spun. Oh man, I love it.
My boys replied for now 7 months, and you lot really think you're in front?
Oh, the rapper laugh, the ha ha ha, but better. GTR coin monies. Oh.
second one. I'll see you guys soon.
What the fuck? Those are trippy. I want them. Yes! My favorite! Don't look at me like that. He looks so disgusted that I said that.
Creature was shit. Why did we have to wait 4 months for it? You said you were evolving, but you didn't do bits. You just evolved into the first male with tits. You said
Keep going.
you had to get some things off your chest, so tell me why the fuck do you still have breasts? Yeah,
Oh.
you're leaving the Sidemen, but thankfully you made the other guys. But you didn't make me, so I can stand here on my own 2 feet as I chat shit about you on this old school beat. So let's get started on why your life's peak. Tommy Gunn got 2 mil views in 3 weeks, which means
Is that bad?
14 million people didn't click it, cause they already knew that it was gonna be shit. I rate you though, JJ. You've made stacks, but the fact is you've killed more babies than tracks. And you're
Is that baby oil? Hold on.
Your EP flopped, you need to be stopped, cause none of your new singles are getting copped. The old KSI will never be topped, and when you fight Joe Weller, you're gonna get dropped. Now let's take a minute to talk about your mother. How
Oh, not the mother. No, you don't talk about someone's mama, bro.
the fuck did she make you and your brother? She gave birth to you, then chose to have another. Each brother's more retarded than the other.
I mean, hey, look. I love this. So far, this was my favorite one already.
Both so stupid, it's just obscene. Your family must have some retarded gene. You've got a girlfriend now, to be fair to you. So tell me, did you sexually harass her too? Did you seduce her? With your rape face downgraded from Shauna, what a fool.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
From Grace. And he's trying to hide her from the internet. Why? Because she's a world-renowned sket. You could
Bro can't say that in 2026. I'm telling you, knowing this motherfucker, he can still say it in 2026. He doesn't care. Harry's a crazy man. He is. He don't care. He don't care.
smell her gonorrhea from a mile away. You should hook her up with some vagina spray.
Oh my god. What the fuck do you mean a vagina? It's this fucking thing.
Lamborghini. Has anybody seen JJ's Lamborghini? No, he crashed it a year ago.
Oh
you
my
incompetent fuck, just learn to drive slow. It's been sat there dying and collecting dust, a bit like your channel when you left it for months. You went to LA and it's clear to see why. All you need to do is look at Spotify. Rice Gum got more streams on one of his songs than your whole EP. JJ, what went wrong?
Oh, you know, like when everybody in a group is flaming each other as a joke, and then there's that one motherfucker. I feel like that's Harry. I feel like that's fucking Harry. Kira, welcome in. I think that's Harry, dude. Harry. No, I think that's Harry. That is holy shit. You know that one guy that just brings up something insanely personal, and you're just like, ooh. See, it was funny until you used the truth against me. I just like that they're rapping in a British accent. I think that's really cool. You got a bottle of water. Oh man, I hope one of them says that. I hope one of them says that. He's emoting on them, he is. Tuesday in it, bruv. It's Tuesday in it, bruv. I got a bottle of water.
like you, bitch.
I wasn't expecting that. Pause on that face. I wasn't expecting that, bro. What the fuck? What?
I'ma have fun with the nigga here done. You the woodchuck none.
Okay.
Big man with a shrimp dick, man. I'ma click, click, clack.
Fellas, is it gay if you're rapping about somebody's penis? Is it gay to be rapping about somebody's penis size? Yeah, bro, I bet your penis is so small. Hold up.
I'ma tell her how I see it. Don't bitch that
I'ma tell it how I see it. No, it's very manly, probably.
bitch slap, turn you in a riff.
I'm Team Harry, and I feel like JJ has an unfair advantage on Harry because he can say the word and Harry can't. Well, I mean, maybe he can, but you get the point. You get the point. So I feel like there's a little bit of unbalanced issues. Unbalanced issues? Unfair advantage. There we go. That's a better word for it. I feel like there's a little bit of unfair advantage. He's still gonna say it. I mean, he didn't say it in his rap though, you know? Clean or put. Oh my god.
You or that dumb one Ohio nigga. I took aim and I pulled the trigger. In the end.
See, I feel like that's like Harry can call him Ginger. Is Harry Ginger? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to his hair.
Tell me who be bigger. Yeah, no, you nigga, cause I'm an 8-figure all-time pro. No.
Hold up. Okay, that's millions. Does anyone else do that? When someone's like 5 figures, you're like, hold up. 1, 10, 100,000, 10,000. Ah! That's crazy. I just realized that it's rice gum. I haven't seen rice gum in so long. I just realized that's rice gum. Your dick is not?
That's not. Y'all been this bitch ever since. How you so fat but your big is not? And
Oh, bank is not. Holy shit, for a second I thought your dick is not. And I'm like, fellas, is it gay?
you living in a house JJ done bought. I'ma wait till your weight is lost. Gotta live with your boobs like Megan from Drake and Josh. All the time
Okay.
just aim for me. Another diss track trend that was made for me. PewDiePie fell off, it's a shame to see. Yeah, his views ain't the same like he changed beliefs. Now they always hate on me. I don't listen, I'm too busy getting laid. Hawaiian necklace. I don't wanna talk about
I love how many like side characters are catching strays. Somebody's girl, somebody's mother. Like what we do?
Don't come. Nick, come out the closet. Why you wear the same shit every day like SpongeBob?
All these niggas.
Even SpongeBob is catching strays, bro. Even SpongeBob is insane. ending. That ending. As much as I fuck with Harry, man, I'm kind of leaning towards Kiss. I know. Kiss, Ricegum better rapper than JJ. High key though, Ricegum can rap. That's one thing. He can really, really fucking bust it down. All right, let's go. Who's next?
Yo!
Is this that Team? Release this instead of I'm so sorry. I'm in the thick of it. Everybody knows. They know me where it knows I know when, and they know. He could have released this instead. This is Harry's desk. Oh. Oh, Harry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I think this one's crushed it.
Yeah, bitch, I was to come up. I'm the foundation for you to go run up. Keep playing FIFA, you ignorant fuck. The girl is a gold digger. Fuck. At least she.
Hey, he just doesn't lose again. What was that Eminem lyric? Where he said I can make orange rhyme with tomato. I don't know. I forgot. I feel like that one line that JJ said reminded me of that Eminem line. What was it? What fruit was it? That he was making rhyme with something else? Fuck, I fucking forgot. Hold up. I need to look it up. Orange rhyme with banana. Or yeah. That's the vibe it gave me. Yeah. That isn't in a song, it's an interview. Was he rapping in that interview when he said that? Was he rapping? Or was he just like saying that I can make it rhyme? I got you, thank you. Man, I love Eminem. Sorry, sidetracked, completely sidetracked.
That's mad. Your girlfriend's forehead mad. When you ask.
Hey, JJ, you can't say that. That's friendly fire. We've seen yours. You're hiding it under that hat. We've seen yours. They are the hydrant and stretch. That's crazy, JJ. That's fucking friendly fire. Holy.
Get to go give your head. Her replies, which one?
You would know. JJ, come on, man. You can't be doing this.
Your dad is a weirdo. Hey. He looks just like a pedo.
Hey, man, it's not Logan Paul's dad. It's alright. And you just like renowned. See, if it wasn't there, I wouldn't know how to spell it, but yeah, the fucking New Zealand, we fuck sheep all the time. What's wrong with that? Yeah, this one's my favorite one.
I've gone for an English beat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this beat is very fucking British, dude. I'm surprised I'm not seeing any, like, fucking colonization? Colonizer ships in the background, that's what I was trying to say. Colonization ships, bro. Bro, the colonization ships. Yeah, I'm surprised. There's this one guy on my timeline, on my TikTok timeline, that's like, you just got colonized. And it's just some British guy. I love him. Sorry, again, off track. England is my city type shit.
England is my city. Big up Nick.
Oh my god, he did say it. Hold up. Shut up, Eve, sorry.
Alright, I've gone for an English beat. England is my city. Big up Nick Crompton. Jake Paul's my dad.
God. No. I'm judging too early based off of the half dab. No. I shouldn't judge.
Gang for life. Only thing you had on me was I got sloppy seconds. But wait a second, didn't you mention 10 bars later there was a girl you banged after? Told you that taught you a lesson. It's mad. Another girl that you tricked to your pad. Promising.
Wait, this is good.
Fans, but if they don't bang, then you send them away all sad. It's mad. Now on to another. Your best friend is probably your mother. See.
Wait, this is good. Wait, why is this so good? Holy shit. This dude, KSI, step aside for a little bit. He needs to go in for music real quick. KSI, I like your music, don't worry. He needs to go for music as well. Holy shit.
Your dad's dick, you make me feel sick. And didn't you shower with your brother? He did. Talk about Jay as a master, but he's not the one that I'm after. Tweet about us on live support, but that shit almost killed me with laughter.
That's so good. Holy shit.
2 weeks, 12 vids. Now which one has had the most hits? It's not the one where you sold out JJ. It was a Sideman diss. Now
Ooh, bro. His voice goes so well with rapping. This is insane.
I think it's time we switch up the scene. Picture Deji Olatunji and a drugged up teen. Now some of your fans might know who I mean if I said that he met her in Bethnal Green. And how many times did you scream help me? Your hairline is fuck, you look like E.T. the last.
Did KSI make I'm in the thick of it after this diss on him? Did he make I'm in the thick of it after this? Because it would make sense.
Time you almost died like this was the time you crashed your TT. This
is on Deji? Sorry, he mentioned a big forehead from like E.T., so I thought this was on KSI. I won't lie. I'm so sorry. KSI, I'm so sorry. You caught a uncalled for stray. I'm so sorry. He just mentioned looking like E.T. and I was like, oh, it must be KSI. Oh no. Oh god, I'm so sorry. It's a good thing he's never gonna see this video, but
beef was between me and you, but you wanted a few more views. Why? I wonder what I could do. Maybe just the rest of the Sidemen too? Notice how no one else has replied. Toby didn't pick a side. The others went for the more relevant bro. I guess you could say bigger fish got fried.
Okay, it makes sense now. It is on Deji. Because, you know, he said relevant bro and oh my god, I'm rubbing it in. He did a diss on KSI at some point too. Fuck.
Pathetic. Bro, you just don't get it. Coming at me and the rest of the guys who are always bound to regret it. Shouldn't it be your dad that I diss? I mean, the channel is pretty much his, and bro, I just gotta ask, are they your vids or your dad's vids? Oh man. And usually I'm benevolent, but you were hella bent on getting relevant. So you went a cent, cause we're all prevalent. Do you know what that meant? Deep this, you're facetious, I'll leave you speechless. I know your secrets, you need Jesus, I know your weakness. Bitch, I'm a genius.
So, does he have a dad in his life? And is it Eminem? By any chance? Because holy fuck, this is so good.
I used to go to his house. Not once was the little bitch out. Sat next to him for 2 minutes, and suddenly this weirdo's aroused. Says he got loads of friends, but that there filled me with doubt. 21 years ago, I wish his dad pulled out.
Ooh.
Anyone can get a studio, Deji. Next time you do a diss track, actually diss them. Don't just say I have white hair.
Don't just say I have white hair. Bro called him Unk as a diss. Oh, he made so many videos with his dad. I still feel so bad that bro said E.T. And I thought of, oh, this must be KSI. I feel so bad. Oh man, I feel so bad.
Everyone reacted to this with views. I would too. Especially you, Deji. I know you're reacting to this right now.
Oh shit. Oh, with the dabbing. With the half dabbing, bro. Come on. No, it's good. It's great. Ooh. Okay. This is very ethnic beat. Inshallah, my brother. You got this. Okay, I like that. No. The white guy went with British beat, so it makes sense. Represent. Is he gonna run?
Say there's a first time for
Oh my god!
So tell me, Deji, what the hell were you thinking? Dropping lines about a Minecraft pig? Do you really think that was a dig? But then there's your most viewed hit. I got more views on my Minecraft shit. And I'm a disgrace. Well, I got straight A's. So don't
Full ethnic, holy potatoes. It's your people, bro. Bro pulled up the school grades. That's crazy.
Don't try and come at me sideways.
Yeah.
You said your grades were fucking terrible. Me and you will never be comparable.
That is actually really good. But fuck you, I also got bad grades, man.
Left school with 2 D's. I can take your girl in 1, 2, 3.
Shit.
Comedy shorts gamer, but you don't game. Leech off your brother just for the fame. Jokes about my eyebrows are overused. At least I didn't shave them off for views. I ride electric while you ride into a ditch in your diss track. Or you talk
The amount of times people have flamed him for crashing his car is insane.
about his dick, you're a corner, and I'm a Vindaloo. When you're a bad boy, you can grab the shoe. Slept with the same girl as Simon. Apparently, you're not very African. While you're here trying to fuck groupies, I got your mum twerking for my rupee.
God. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what's worse is when you understand the value of rupees is like in the dirt. Oh.
Tank is shit. SidemanClothing.com.
That's my brother, man. That's my brother from another mother. Holy shit, that's nasty, yup. He hits mad bars. Dude, that was insane. That, again, I still love how everybody made fun of the car crash. Oh, well, crashing the car. You get the point. And the forehead. But to be fair, Deji's forehead also got made fun of, so. You missed this era? Oh! Okay.
Swift production.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you how it's done today. JJ, you're finished.
Before he starts, it's on JJ. Before he starts, gonna be something to do with the car, the forehead, his music, and his channel. Those are the 4 I'm thinking of. All right.
Last track I dropped for you, and that's that. I don't give 2 fucks if you want to call me fat. Like clashing a man who changed his life. He comes back and he does that. I am done with your shithole raps. Remember the time you said you was back? This right here is proof that you shouldn't have tried at me, you fucking twat. This all happened because you disappeared. What are you saying? Jealous of Josh's beard? Upset that the views didn't appear?
Now, men of chat, how personal is it when somebody makes fun of your beard being Bluetooth and not connecting? How personal is it? What kind of bro code is it breaking when a bro does that? When a bro fucking, I need to know, just so I can understand the gravity of that's. Damn. Yeah, you never experienced that. Eesh. Oh, the Sideman. It's only KSI versus Harry and Ethan. Oh, God. I don't know. I have a pretty good beard. It's a great area. Depends if you have a good chin underneath.
Space was just a smear. Did I just hear a tear? Scared you, lost all your peers. Did I touch a fear? Gee, remember all the shots you took? Do you think I'm scared? Do you think I'm shook? You are such a fucking idiot. Do you really think they wrote his books? Bait here, clickbait there, clickbait fucking everywhere. I'm just defending myself. Do you lot really think this is fair? Imagine attacking a loyal friend. Some of this I can't apprehend. You even brought in my girlfriend. Something I wouldn't recommend. Desperate jumping on a trend I didn't even want to send. Is Rice your new boyfriend?
Listen.
Okay.
I'm actually at war with a
So far, no forehead jokes or digs that I caught on.
guy that showered with his brother on multiple occasions. Multiple occasions, this guy showered with his brother. Jesus Christ. My man was.
Yeah, so, showering with your brother, how old were they when that happened? If they were kids, that's fine, but if it was like yesterday, then.
Famous for doing their rape face. Oh my lord. And he thinks he can go at me. Are you joking?
Gee, let's talk about the lies you've told. Did you really think that they'd uphold? A guy that showered with his brother probably wants to have sex with his mother. Knowledge, strength, and integrity. Damn, that's what it's supposed to mean. Now you've got 3 tattoos. Is it to help you spell, you fucking bean? So what, you bang more girls than me, yeah? Did you know he had an STD? Remember?
Oh my god. Bro went into the vault to get that one.
Remember I mentioned the other guys pee? You can lie to them, but you can't lie to me. Wait, is that this gotta see? Thought Rice stopped giving him pee. Damn. They really didn't write any lyrics for me. Gee, I used to be a fan of you. Rap wasn't something you should break into. Your flow's dead, your bars are dead, and I think your hairline's pretty rude. Gee, I've got a lot of dirt on you. 1 girl, 2 guys, and they both came through. Yes, I'm talking about his brother. Did you think that they only shower with each other?
Ooh. I feel like he won. I feel like he won. He did a 1v2. I feel like he came on top.
You're gonna wish this all went away. Like the record deal, you went and signed with Suede. Upset, feeling a little betrayed. Was you getting underpaid? Obsessed with how much away? Is that all you really have to say?
Jesus Christ, that's actually true.
Ethan's this, Ethan's that. Ben's got tits, man's still fat. Gee, you've only got half a brain. Name a song Earthquake as a diss. Insane.
How much wood could the woodchuck chuck if the woodchuck looked like you?
No one fucking cares, JJ. Thank you for the view.
Damn.
And that, JJ, is how you do a diss track, right?
Alright, I feel like he won. I feel like he fucking won. I met him. This guy has no choke. None. None. He soloed him.
If any of you don't want it, you can come get it.
Sorry, Mom. Okay. Oh yeah, he's not ginger. I feel like if his hair was a little bit lighter, then maybe. I love this one.
Try and roast me? That's cute. You lost your virginity to a prostitute. What? She crusty, bro. Did her vagina smell? You bitch, I bet you paid to eat her out as well. Calling me little boy? What the fuck's up with that? Bro, we're both the same height. You're just more fat. And you're roasting Ethan for being the fat one in the group. You have a personal trainer, yet your titty still droop.
You have a personal trainer, yet your titty still droop. Oh my god, bro.
And my diss track got more views than Creature, and I didn't even need a Rice Gun feature. Plus on Earthquake, he had a better verse than you. Your rap career's finished, and you know it's true. You're just a meme, you're a joke artist. You've had chlamydia more times than you've charted. And you and your brother have fucked the same chick. I bet you've got your sloppy seconds all over your dick. I'm the one who's posh, you must be mistaken. Your parents paid for you to go through private education.
Ooh. Is he gonna mention the failure?
How you making gun fingers with a straight face? You had to wear a suit to school, you fucking disgrace. And you're saying I do drugs, you hypocrite. Did you forget about Ibiza when you snorted all that shit? I'm talking bump after bump after bump after bump. Motherfucker, you had a blocked nose for a lump. The Does your girlfriend know that you cheated on your ex? Or does
Oh my god, they're going into the vault. You know, like the conversations with you have with your friends and like at 2 in the morning where you're letting out all the secrets? That is the vault. That is the vault that's been opened.
you have no idea that she might be next? Speaking of JJ's ex, this is an unreleased tune that he wrote about her.
There's no way this motherfucker found unreleased shit that was written for an ex and included it. No, there's no way.
Here's that stupid boy you
Oh man! Oh man! Alright, let's listen. Oh god.
Here's that stupid boy you love and hate. Always had our issues, but then after we would fornicate. Remember back when all your friends would hate me, but I didn't
Twitch! I had no idea that was gonna happen.
care. No one understands. If you're having girl problems, I feel bad for your son. I'm loving my life, banging JJ's mom.
So stupid.
Banging JJ's mom. Did you know JJ wanks onto his mattress? Doesn't clean it, sleeps on it, bro.
He has the screenshots.
And wanna know something else completely grim? Sean once gave him a hand job and he came on his own chin. Has anyone bought his EP? Who did? Your music is shit. You're so deluded. Your own label doesn't rate you, and that's the truth. They're all creasing when you step inside the booth. You're a laughing stock, bro. Not even being funny. They only gas you up because you're making a money. Deleting your old videos. Are you dumb? Stop being so ashamed of where you came from. The old KSI was what made us all fans. This evolved KSI is a fucking waste, man.
Yo, wait. Well, that was... Oh my god. That was all of the diss tracks from the Sidemen. And, God damn, bro. God fucking damn. That was... I'm out of words. I'm fucking shocked. I'm fucking shocked. That is insane. Didn't have the Deji one? Oh yeah, my bad, sorry. That was all of the relevant members. Hey man, it's not on me. It's not. Whoever made this video didn't include Deji. That's not on me. Oh, it's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Sorry I had to join in at the end, bro. Fuck. God damn. Oh, it's crazy. That's crazy. You know what Deji's with it? Maybe we'll leave it for another video, I think. We can leave it for another. Dude. Oh man. Just came from a door giveaway. What a coincidence. Well, welcome to my ceiling giveaway. What the hell? You used to watch these over and over again. That's just fucking insane to me. Holy. I'm like, imagine telling your friend about all of this shit and they just come out with it in a diss track and you're like, bro. And then they show the receipts and you're like, bro. That's crazy. Holy shit. Not relevant. Not relevant. Oh man. Where's my milk? Are you lactose intolerant? I gotta ask. It may be in your fridge, but I gotta ask. Are you lactose and are you tolerant? Because yes, I was gone for 5 days on a milk getting adventure, okay? Now that I got it. Now that I freaking got it, bro. I'm back. I am back and I'm locked in. I got yawn. Woo! Amazing yawn. Good job. Good job, everybody. He needs some milk. He needs some milk. Pretty much. Pretty much. Nah, it's crazy. That diss track was fucking crazy. Holy. Critical Drinker. Hi, Snug. Sundon React suggestion. Perfect. Only 3 minutes. I'll check it out in the future. but we got another one to watch. We got another video to watch. Another one. Lactose told her aunt. What'd you tell her aunt? You snitch. What the fuck? What the fuck? But let me see. Before we go further, let me see if there's anything I need to check. And then we get the rest of it done. At least you didn't go on an 18-year milk searching. Oh, no, I would never do that. What? No, I love streaming. Sometimes I, don't do too good. And so I stop for a little bit. But overall, though, I love streaming. I freaking love it. There we go. Prove it. What am I proving? What am I freaking proving? What's the next video, I wonder? Hi, Yuna. Hi, beautiful. How you doing? Do you love streaming? I'm doing it right now, aren't I? If I didn't love it, I would have dipped. I breathe wrong. I would have dipped. Yep, there we go. Oh, that's crazy. Acceptable, right? I ended up breathing wrong and almost died. Oh, anyways. Yeah, guys, I'm locked in again. I'm locked in. Whew. Yeah. I'm drinking gamer subs, and that's keeping me up, which I'm happy about. Because holy, I didn't sleep much last night. I think that's the main thing I'm struggling with, is my sleep. It's been so fucked. Who fucked my sleep? Use code EVE for 10%. 10%. Alright, you guys want to do the PewDiePie video or the Faker one? Which one do you guys want? PewDiePie or Faker? Faker? What is Faker? You don't know? Come Saturday? This video's a bowl. Aggressively chugging milk. Type shit, bro. Type shit. Before and after. I'm glad you like it. It was so much fun working with Epic. He's a great voice actor. So I'm happy that the second react I was able to do the video justice. Yo. He's fucking goated. He's so goated. When I get my 2.0, I want him to be part of the trailer video. Because his voice acting is amazing, dude. It's literally amazing. Alright. Alrighty. Faker video it is. Shut up, Respawn. Alright. I don't know why I was trying to... Anyways, I don't know why I was fighting this area, bro. Welcome back, dickheads. So, you may be wondering why is there the baby on the screen. And that is because we're watching the story of Faker, the greatest of all time. If you don't know, he is an insane League of Legends player. And he's so good at what he does, which is being, a professional gamer, that he got let out of mandatory military service by the Korean government. So, when I tell you he's insane, he's fucking insane. But let's get started.
Born on May 7th, 1996 and raised in Seoul.
Damn! 1996? That's the same year as my brother.
South Korea, Faker was raised by a single parent, his father, who believed that Faker was born to be a pro gamer. As a child, Faker played the MOBA Chaos, but moved on to League of Legends in December 2011 when he found the game while browsing the web. It didn't take long for him to be...
Man, Asian parents that support you wanting to be anything other than a lawyer, doctor, accountant, engineer is insane as somebody that has Asian parents. That is so rare.
Come sought after by several Korean teams. However, having just entered high school at the time, the decision to turn pro was a tough one. In the end, Faker would drop out and join SK Telecom's T1 secondary squad, a team which was specifically built around his prodigious talents. The team immediately performed, topping their group during the OGN Olympus Champions Spring in 2013.
SK Telecom will win a 52-minute game to get the 2-0 and come out of the group stages in Champions winner with a perfect score.
And eventually finishing third in the playoffs. Faker quickly made a name for himself. His solo kills against Ambition and a dominant game on LeBlanc against MVP Blue gained him significant attention.
Whoa, Ambition!
God damn.
Faker just executes Ambition in that mid lane.
But it wasn't until 2013 Summer Finals where Faker would truly shock the world.
You have just Faker nightmares. You wake up in a cold sweat. You're like, Faker.
See, I've played League of Legends a little bit, so I get some of what's happening, but not all of it. So bear with me. I'm doing my best.
Behind me.
I know, right? I'm like, even though I only have Matt on the floor, I think he's in the bed. Oh, Faker maybe in trouble here. Deathmark tries to clean it up for
Wait,
Ryu.
what?
Oh, look at the.
Wait, how did he do that? He was so close. Wait.
I think he's in the bed. Oh, Faker maybe in trouble here. Deathmark tries to clean it up.
Oh
for
my
Ryu.
God.
Oh, look at the cleanse. Look at the moves. Faker. What?
Shit, I knew he was a good player. I've never seen that clip before. That's insane. Look at that.
I'm like, even though I only have a Matt on the floor, I think he's in the bed. Oh, Faker maybe in trouble here. Deathmark tries to clean it up for Ryu. Oh, look at the cleanse. Look at the moves. Faker. What was that?
Faker with a huge play, the QSS.
I can't believe I just saw that.
Holy shit.
That duel.
I can't believe that
SK
happened.
Telecom
I'm
just charges into the KT Bullets base.
SK Telecom T1K won their first OGN title that day, earning them a spot in the 2013 World Championship.
Yeah, again, I've never seen that clip before. I can see why people are like, he is the greatest of all time. From just that one clip.
And giving Faker a chance to prove his mettle internationally. SK Telecom T1K carved a trail through the events, sweeping Royal Club 3-0 in the grand finals to claim their first World's title.
So it's up
Holy.
go down. This could be a
That's what made him famous?
SK Telecom, they will be the season
Not
3
surprised,
World
that's insane.
Champions here at the Staples Center.
Holy.
As if it were possible, his dominant performance on the world stage even further increased the buzz around Faker, and he was looked to as the best in the world.
2026, he still is.
Impressive victory at the end. SKT is the team.
Faker and his team returned home on top of the League of Legends world and continued his...
He looks so young compared to now. Like, I mean, obviously, right? Obviously, but... I don't know, he looks so different now.
nearly unhindered success.
A little weird, he's actually got vitalized.
Oh, Danny getting jumped out. There we go. Dada gets knocked back over the wall, but gets taken down immediately by Impact. Faker in the middle of everything going down after him. He'll get that kill. A double for Faker, and he may not be done quite yet. Dandy getting chased. Spanky tries to get there with Repel. There's a cocoon on the Dandy.
Oh!
Yet another one. Triple for Faker. Actually, that's basically
is he going for a fourth?
They're going to get the mid lane. Yep. There we go. Oh, they're going to come in. Faker flashes out of that solar flare, but Madness in the mid lane. Faker picks up the first kill. They're going to be.
He's just like teleporting everywhere. It's been like, what, 12 years? Yeah. No, he just looks so different now. Which is good. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Yeah, I'm lying.
Push back SK Telecom a little bit, but Looper behind enemy lines in a big way. Dade
Damn.
goes down. They take down it very, very quickly. There goes Dandy, a double kill for Faker. Mata helping out a little bit there as well, but that is it. They're turning onto the Nexus, and SK Telecom has done the
Like, bro is a far away from dying, and he's taking on people with full health, no hesitation. Oh, there we go. And winning.
There is a perfect season for SK
Yeah, like
Telecom
what?
T1K.
SKT gonna go for the win here. GG coming up here, I feel, for SK Telecom. The Nexus is gonna fall. Faker's just toying with his opponents right now.
Faker
But it is
loses.
Impact just chewing his way through the hit points. Faker, he's continuing to toy with his opponents off the side. SK Telecom, T1K, of the All-Star 2014 champions.
The path seemed set
just
to
fucking
another
around.
world's appearance. However, Faker and his team would face their first stumbling block, with back-to-back disappointments in the spring and summer season of 2014. With one last shot at Worlds through the regional qualifiers, SKT1K came up short to Najin White Shield 3-1.
There's the second, and there goes the Nexus. Najin Shield is going to Worlds. What an unlikely story for Najin Shield.
The disappointing finish to the year called for a change. Impact and Piglet left the team, and due to the removal of sister teams in OGN leagues, SK Telecom's 2 squads were merged into one, bringing in the fresh talent of Marin, EasyHoon, Bang, and Wolf into the picture. For the first time, Faker had competition for his starting role, and he and EasyHoon would split the duties throughout the season.
The second Nexus turret down, a triple kill for Marin, and SKT with top, with EasyHoon, takes the 3-0. GG, we'll see you at the Invitational. Very good stuff. And SKT.
시즌 때부터 경기를 거의 반반으로
In the spring split, Jihoon and I took turns playing mid, so I was used to it.
나눠서 게임을 했기 때문에 그거에 대해서는 많이 익숙하긴 했지만 결승.
But when you see your team win without you, that the usual happiness isn't there. That's understandable.
전을 안 뛰고 우승했을 때는 별로 그 기쁜 감정이 별로 없었던 것 같아요.
To be honest, I'm really happy we won, but a little disappointed I didn't play. Yeah, it makes sense, hey, because it's so easy to blame yourself and be like, maybe I was the issue previously, or, you know, that they're better off, but man, Faker, from this time, if only you knew. From now on, when I play, I'll carry harder than Jihoon.
Despite the changes to their roster, SKT went 11-3 and were able to punch a ticket to MSI.
2015.
There, they swept
Shit.
through the group stage. However, during the finals against Edward Gaming, SKT decided to start EasyHoon against Pawn, a player against whom Faker had famously struggled.
Right now, important to note that EasyHoon will be starting in Game 1.
As sad as I am to not see Faker for Game 1, I think it's a preferable choice in this.
Yeah.
Screaming, bro.
EasyHoon played the first 3 games, and SKT went down 1-2.
You're doing whatever they want at this point. The SKT forced to surrender. There was no way they're coming back there.
Backs against the wall, Faker was swapped back in for the 4th game.
Yes!
Yes!
I'm setting up, hold up.
Faker is setting up because he is.
I'm like, what, 10 years late to this very game, but almost 11. I don't care. Oh my god, I'm so excited.
It's being subbed in for SKT.
Cavalry here. Goro is trying to take everything. He goes down to Bang, now 4-0-2. SKT very low, and this is going to be the Pawn cleanup. Shifts over the wall. No, that's Dap that goes over the wall. He's got the scrying orb.
He egoed it a little bit.
Is it enough to pull the team back? No.
What?
Everybody into the wall. SKT trying to get back in the fight. He will not go down.
Yeah, not gonna lie, bro, egoed it a little bit, but damn that wipe.
Grievous wounds. Now they're under clear love. SKT has managed to get themselves in a good position, but they all have very low HP as they start around dying in this fight. Faker starts to pick up kills, goes in Zanya's. That's actually going to be a kill over to Bang, and they won't finalize. May go out. Faker gets the false double kill. When minion waves on the way.
SKT won, forcing a deciding Game 5. During the draft, EDG decided to leave LeBlanc open, a champion on whom Faker had never lost a competitive game.
Oh my god.
Is he toying with everyone? Faker's LeBlanc, one of the best.
Yes, sir.
He locks it in for Game 5.
Faker has never lost with LeBlanc on the competitive stage.
It was a decision that would go down in history, as the decision proved to be a bait.
So Morgana is actually a lane counter matchup to LeBlanc. Faker would have to find other ways of winning this game, whether it's through ganking or through roaming.
Oh. Nah, Faker wins those, bro. He wins those.
Statistical category farm-wise, which is what's keeping them back in this game.
Right up against the turret. Is this the finalizer from Faker here? Can he clean up the fight? Koro a little too tanky for the damage they're bringing. There's the mirror image from Faker. He's going to start dancing around. Pulls back and Faker's good to go. Any of that crowd control from hurting SKT's disengage, but it's going to be Bang putting himself right in the fight. Koro's already teleported in from the backside as well. Bang falls down. Wolf gets one last passive control on to, I believe, Deft, and he goes down as well. The double kill.
Faker wins those? Oh no. What do you mean, oh no?
Finally coming in for Pawn. He's been looking to get something going on the Morgana. It is going to go over to clear. There goes Faker. They take down Faker immediately. EDG could have eyes on the base. Marin's going to be a distraction, but he's going down very fast, even as Meganar. Bengi, Bang, and Wolf now trying to keep them from being extinct in the mid-season invitational. Here's the last engage. EDG doesn't even see the turrets. Eyes on SKT. SK Telecom T1 are wiped. The Nexus turrets are going down. LPL's Edward Gaming are the...
Come on, Faker, just come in and team wipe them.
2015 mid-season invitational champions.
While Faker tried his best, playing well despite the counterpick, EDG would win the game and the MSI title, handing Faker his first ever loss on LeBlanc. The loss left Faker distraught.
Oh man.
Nagne coming in onto Faker. Faker flashes ahead. He's in trouble here. Faker turns. Does he get Nagne?
Lock
He
in.
does. Wow, Faker. What do you know? He's
Again, I'm like, how many years late to this? Lock in, I don't care.
really good on Victor. There's a double kill.
Don't matter though,
Thinks
yo.
Faker does.
Can't get away. Now they're just gonna try and set up a pick right now. There we go.
And they get it. Nagne in a lot of trouble here. He's going to go down. Another kill for Faker. And Arrow completely caught out too. Why not? Give that one to Faker as well. Give everything to Faker. It's 5-0-1 now.
After their loss at MSI, SKT bounced back.
Soul gonna flash in. He's gonna take out the Corki. Faker gets the Zodios, but he is not going to die in the end. Sassen, Faker with a triple kill.
Faker was returning to his dominant form and now had the opportunity to win his second world championship.
On the hunt, goes in. That's going to be Hojin in a real sticky situation. He goes down a full three-man Gnar ultimate. That's going to be smacked down now. Eyes onto the 80 carry, but the support hits.
Holy.
Safely.
They just got melted.
Has to run away from his base. SK Telecom looking to take down the final Nexus turrets. It does not look good for Kuro and his team. Coup Tigers are falling.
Yup, they win those.
Will be your
They win
first ever
those.
two-time world champions.
Yes.
No matter his teammates, no matter the opposition that rose against him, Faker and SKT proved to be all but unstoppable.
I'm so happy. I have a shit-eating grin on my face right now, bro. After I won Worlds back in 2013, I was not able to make Worlds immediately.
14년도에 또 그 월드 챔피언십을 우승한 뒤로
1 year after. So I think that shows how difficult it is to stay at the top.
좀
Bro has been consistently at the top for how many years now?
떨어졌거든요. 근데 그렇기에 최강자의 자리를
And that will mean to stay at the top, I will really have to put in a lot of effort.
지키는 게 어렵다고 생각하기 때문에 그때보다 더 많은 노력을 해서 유지를 하고 싶습니다.
So with 2 world championships under his belt, Faker set his sights on the only...
How many does he have now? Because there's like 6 in a row. 5 or 6. 6-time world champion. Oh shit. He has 6 now? That's crazy. 6 is alright.
international tournament
Well, it's gotta be 7, so yeah.
he had yet to win, MSI.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the League of Legends Mid-Season Invitational Final.
Like, I can see why people say he's the LeBron of League of Legends pro stuff. Sorry, pro gaming. I was scratching my back and I zoned out.
After the disappointment of MSI 2015,
He's MJ, not LeBron. Michael Jackson? Sorry. I had to pull your leg. You know, I didn't know Michael Jackson played, but who knows? He was gonna rage bait. He's both. I am. I am Michael Jordan. Obviously, I'm rage baiting, guys. Come on. You know me. You know me. That was vile, Eve. That was vile. Oh, man. You know me. Come on.
This was Faker's chance to redeem himself.
A few more seconds, but this feels like the final fight. Petrifying Gaze didn't lock anyone up, but the hammer did. Duke throws CLG into the air. He picks his hands up as SKT have got 4 members down. They turn their attention to the Nexus, and SK Telecom continue to rule the world, and they are your mid-season invitational champions.
Yup. Bro, the LeBron of gaming, not just League, for real. That is insane.
The MSI, coupled with SKT's triumph at IEM Katowice earlier in the year, meant that SKT and Faker could complete the International Grand Slam with a victory at Worlds.
And that right there makes it all worth it.
That reminds me of the, wasn't it it was 2025. The picture with Faker and, fuck, I forgot his name, I'm so sorry. The one other guy that people were kind of mad at, I'm pretty sure. Where Faker had his hand on his back and they were walking together. It reminds me of that picture. I don't know why, but I guess stage and trophy, I don't really know.
But nothing worthwhile comes without a fight.
Oh.
Welcome to the 2016 League of Legends World Championship Final live from Los Angeles, California.
5 games, I think this is going to be one for the record books, but SKT is the best of all time.
Bang packing! There's not done yet! The Nexus turrets are the focus, and Staples Center play the Silver Scrapes! Samsung and SKT are going to Game 5!
As far as the map right now, oh, they might catch Faker.
Faker's the target, but he tries to...
You were at that one? In person? Bro, there's no way. Yeah. Holy shit.
Turn around, defensive flash from Rula. Faker is shut down. Rula gets the kill. Teleport's completed for Duke as well as QV. Unbreakable is up. Ash Arrow stuns up. Core JJ, that's not the most important target. Petrifying Gaze flashed away from. Duke is caught down. Core JJ licks him to death. The tower is the focus. Teleport to the Baron's already secured. Taken by SK Telecom. QV finishes off the TP. Turns around to try and help protect Rula. Chaos Storm will allow Ambition. He is GA pops. Faker with SKT, they get another kill. Samsung are under pressure. This is buying.
This is so like neck to neck right now, at least with like the numbers.
Time for those super minions to pour in, kick around. Crown's able to flash so he doesn't get caught, but QV's down.
And it's a war of attrition. They're just waiting for the fight.
Duke flashes forward, chomps down to kill Crown. SK Telecom have got 2, make that 3 kills. The curtain call is a fitting end to the World Championship as Samsung Galaxy are being dove under their tower. SK Telecom have overcome every challenge. They are the undisputed best team in the world. The SKT reign continues.
Holy shit. The stadium is huge. God damn. It's even bigger now, hey. Because I saw the opening for 2025 and it was amazing.
Win their 3rd World Championship.
Despite a very close match, SKT came out victorious, solidifying back-to-back World Championship wins to go along with completing the International Grand Slam.
Oh man.
To highlight our world's MVP.
You're somewhere in the top right. I see you, bro. I see you.
who did some serious work over the last month of competition to bring SK Telecom T1 to their 3rd championship, and no surprise, it's the man himself, Faker.
And you doubted it if you're in your top 20. You know, this is a guy that you put number 2.
You're not gonna lie, that was a bit tense when both teams were like in front of each other. That was
honestly,
fucking
he's
tense.
had such an impressive Worlds run. This guy is he deserves it. He's the best player to ever pick up a mouse and keyboard in League of Legends.
This also marked Faker's
Holy
3rd World
shit.
Championship, making him and his teammate Bengi the only 2 players in League of Legends history to complete the feat. SKT and Faker return home to Korea as world champions once again, with an even bigger target on their back. But despite super teams forming to challenge them and significant roster changes along the way, Faker finds himself once again back at MSI, set to add another championship to his already stocked cabinet of trophies.
That's insane. Obviously, this video is a bit old, but I think seeing the early days, it's, oh man. I love it. I fucking love it. Because I've seen modern day Faker, right? I've seen all the League of Legends intros last year ones. For the pro games, but I think seeing the old ones, it's like, damn. He's even crazier now. 1,000. Oh. Hi everyone. Hi Ghost. How you doing? Welcome in. Hey dude. Yeah, bro's about to be 30. That's my brother's about to be 32 then. Because he's born in 1996. Yeah, bro's gonna be 30. That's crazy. Saying my brother's 30. I don't know how I feel about that. Multitasking? Yeah, future video idea. We'll see how this does. It's hilarious. Holy. Let me see. We are 3 hours and 24 minutes in. What do you feel about cereal at night? I don't care. I don't feel anything about it. I don't know. Don't let a clock control your day, okay? Don't let a calendar control your year. If you want to celebrate something, you celebrate that something. Holy. At all? Hey man, if you want to eat shit at night, you eat shit at night. I don't give a fuck. Happy birthday, Eve. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Oh my god, I'm so glad you remembered. I'll live forever? I mean, you can. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, guys. I'm Eve. I'm devoid of feeling for nighttime cereal. Am I supposed to, like, hate it? Sorry, there's, like, certain things where I don't know how to react to it. If people are like, what do you think about this? I'm like, I don't think about it. Or like, how do you feel about this? I'm like, I don't feel about it. Like, oh, Eve, yes. Set him 4 a.m. birthday cake. Fucking go for it. Think? Eve doesn't think at all. No. Good night, King. Are you reacting today? Good night, motherfucker. That's crazy. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Eve, are you reacting today? Are you reacting today, Eve? I can't wait to see your reaction videos, Eve. I hope you're reacting live, though. Just checking. Happy birthday. Thank you. Happy birthday, guys. It's our birthday today. All of us. All of us are celebrating birthday, yes. Amazing. Amazing. I'm trying to see if I should react to one more. How long have I streamed for? Oh no! Hypo said we're trash! Smell my head! Smell my head! I'll react in a little bit. I'll chill right now. I literally want to chill right now. I'll do it in a little bit. It's alright. It's alright. Femboy? Dude, what do you guys got planned after this? I gotta know. I gotta know. Because I'm just gonna clean and then call it a night. Maybe make some food. I think make some food and then clean. And then call it a night. Sleep in it. I'm playing Genshin. Alright, W. Probably watch more COD icebergs. How many do you have left? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. I got 4 left. Almost 3 a.m. You should go to bed. Woo! Just reading that it's almost 3 a.m. made me yawn, bro. Even I started yawning. Holy. How are people playing the new character, by the way? Pursue your dreams, thank you so much! I need the energy. I need it. But I wish you the same, Green. I wish you the same. Yeah, I need that. Holy. I appreciate you. Artian. There we go. Time to read some trashy books. What trashy books are you reading? I'm just looking at something before I do the final react of the day. Before I do the final one. Final? Yeah. I think we have time for one more. Face, thank you for the beds.
Final react. Engage.
Engage. Yes, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let me close this. I got the PewDiePie one. Fallout 4, but every gun fires nukes. Men's obsession with dying in battle, and the Hunger Games. Those are the 4. But I just want to yap for a little bit before I get started. Just want to yap. But yeah, those are the ones I'm doing. Ah, hi, Blue! It's been ages. How you doing? Holy shit. I hope you're well. And Face, thank you for continuing your sub. I don't know why I stuttered. Thank you for continuing your sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, they all do the PewDiePie one. I was really surprised he made the list. I won't lie, but... Subscribe to PewDiePie. Yes, ma'am. It has. Did I stutter? I stuttered. I stuttered. Holy, how's life been, Blue? I hope it's been good. Yeah. I'll watch the PewDiePie one. And then I can do the rest later. I think I'll do the super long one. I'll just do it on stream. Fuck it. I'll just literally do it on stream. There we go, minimize. Trashy romance book with dragons. If it makes you feel happy, who cares if it's trashy? Who gives a fuck? As long as it's not that weird book about fucking animals that a lot of women were reading on, what's it called? Book TikTok. That a lot of women were into for some reason. It was about, like, animals and fucking animals. The Milking Farm? Yeah, that one. Good night, Wolf. Thank you for hanging. Morning Glory Milking Farm. That one. Fuck, that was so weird. Okay, mods, you get fed 5 crumbs each. Give them bread. Yes, I will. Thank you for your generosity. Mods will get fed now. Ebathon in it. Ebathon in it. Oh. Yeah, that was a weird book to learn about. That was a weird fucking book. Holy. Wrong emote. Correct emote. What do you mean? That was the correct emote. Alrighty. Last video of the day. And then we do the rest tomorrow or the day after. Because they're very long. So. We're doing some PewDiePie. Which I'm excited for. Because I used to watch him so much as a child. Welcome back, dickheads. We are doing something new. We are going to be watching PewDiePie today. Yes, I called him PewDiePie. And the video is called Help, I'm Going Through a Midlife Crisis. As somebody that's 25, that is midlife crisis. To a woman age. Yeah, I'm going to shoot myself. I messed up that sentence so bad. I messed it up so bad. But you get the point, you know. You get the point. Quarter life? No. Women age like 2 times faster than men, apparently. I'm already expired, bro. What were you trying to say? Sorry, what I was trying to say is subscribe to PewDiePie, guys. That's all I was trying to say.
What is it?
Oh shit, okay, wait, hold on. We're starting with the question. Something has changed. What is it? Camera quality, autism, midlife crisis. I look like shit. Autism. I'm going with number 3, autism.
Ding, 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 ding. Camera quality. What happened, Felix? Not again. Let me explain. You ever go to one of these self-improvement journeys?
Nah. I'm perfect just the way I am.
Except it's not self-improvement, it's the complete opposite.
Self-disimprovement. Yeah, all the time.
It's evolving, just backwards. So basically what happened was, it all started with Diogenes. If you remember...
That motherfucker.
Greatest philosopher of all time. He told Alexander the Great to move out of his sunlight. He showed Plato a featherless bipod. He was kidnapped by pirates, but instead of becoming their slave, he became their teacher. He peed on bystanders and lived in a barrel. What else is there to know? And I know what...
So, I don't know if you guys remember PewDiePie and barrels. I don't know if you remember their little history together, but PewDiePie did not like barrels back in the day. I feel like he's grown now that he can tolerate them, but back in the day, he did not like barrels.
You're thinking, what does this have to do with the camera, Felix? I will get to that point, because
the camera is a barrel.
There's so many stories with Diogenes, but one that really stuck out with me, camera's also kind
was the piss one.
of low. I have to stand like this to talk to you guys. I'm just really tall. Don't Google my hand.
Same.
A story of Diogenes that sticks out to me is the one about his wooden bowl. He famously had only one possession, which was a wooden bowl, until he saw...
But like, it's such a good possession to have. You can eat out of it, you can piss and shit in it, you can beat people with it, bro. You can make music out of it, you can wear it as a hat. It's amazing.
A child used his hands instead of a bowl, and he realized what an idiot he was. Throw it away! Beaten by a child. I think about this all the time. An unhealthy amount. There's balls. There is balls everywhere. I can't be the only one. If you remember a while ago, one of my most viewed videos, that's right, my most viewed short is me talking about my shoes, which is where I apply this principle of trying to minimize, owning one thing. Show it. I am a one pair of shoe only.
Wait, okay, how many people are like super minimalistic when it comes to their possessions? I'm the opposite. I own a bunch of shit because like if I don't, I feel incomplete. Oh my god, am I dying? What does that say about me? No, maybe it's because people that grew up with a lot of stuff, like hoarders, end up going super minimalistic in their life. And then people that grew up with absolutely nothing end up going with, I need to buy more stuff. It's like a whole thing, apparently. And they're falling apart. Wait, is it because you're poor? Or is it just like you don't want to... Oh, you can afford shoes, so you're not poor. Okay. You just don't buy stuff. No, it doesn't apply to me. Dude, I have so... I thought you were going to bed, Wolf. I have so much shit now, and I feel so incomplete if I don't have my stuff around me. I don't know, I don't feel like I'm at home.
Kind of guy. Before, I used to enjoy saving up to things and then feeling excited when I could finally buy it. It was fun. It was cool. I was hyped. I don't really get that anymore. I know, boo-hoo. So the way I
give me the money. I'll get that feeling.
Do it is, I have one pair of shoes. I wear them till they're completely fucked. Then, when it's time to buy new shoes, it's like, oh, exciting. I look forward to it.
That makes sense.
That's why one pair of shoes supreme. So I've been doing this for a while now, where I've been trying to apply this theory of owning one thing, or better yet, nothing. And I want to share with you just how mentally deranged I truly am.
Felix, look, I grew up watching you, okay? I know. I was there for Happy Wheels, I know. I was there for T-Series, I know. Okay? I know. You don't have to tell me how deranged I know. You raised me. Okay? You and Matsuya were my parents when my parents went around. So I know.
This wasn't even supposed to be a video. I just am. First of all, headphones. I used to own, guess how many headphones? Who fucking cares?
5. Fuck!
4 headphones. These ones. They all had different purposes. It all made sense to me until I realized I cannot have 4 headphones. What kind of epic minimalist am I? I'm a friend. So I decided.
Oh my god, the amnesia. Yeah. I remember those. Yeah. Remember when his editing had like a duck quack as well? Oh, and Fridays with PewDiePie. That one. I was there for that. Fuck.
And I had, oh my god, I don't miss them. But I had these beautiful audiophile headphones.
He misses
the sound
them.
quality was incredible. You don't understand. Once you hear music at a certain level, you can't go back. Except I did. So I stuck with one pair. Was it a good idea? No. I have a meeting and I'm like, sorry, I can't find my headphones. I don't know what to do. I guess I'll have to cancel. Oh wait, never mind. I can just put you on speaker. What I realized is a lot of times you think you need something, but you don't. The headphones was a bowl. It may not seem like it, but they were a bowl.
But can you hear music from a bowl? I didn't think so. I get his analogy though. I do get it. Maybe one day in the future I'll try not having so much stuff, but I don't think I'm up to that point in my life yet. I don't think so. Yes, actually. Shut up.
And they had to go, and I don't regret it. I don't. And I'll explain why. Because I leveled up on the next one, and you're gonna want to sit down and listen. My videos is just talking down to you these days. Okay.
What the fuck? Oh, another thing I remember. But can your chair do this? Bonk. No, it can't. Mine can't.
My workout equipment. Moving to Japan took forever because of COVID-19.
Yeah.
So we stayed in a tiny flat while we were waiting to move here for 2 years. And then we finally moved and I'm like, I'm gonna get a gym. I've always wanted to have a gym in my office. So I got a half rack. I could start doing benches. Bench 100 kilo, whatever, no big deal.
Yeah, I did 101, no big deal. No, I'm not one-upping you, dude. I'm just saying.
It was all amazing. I loved it. The freedom to work out in your office fits me perfectly. But then my son was born and we needed more space. So yet again, I had to minimize. So I kept what...
Oh my god, he got rid of Matsuya. That's how you made more space.
I used to keep, which was my interchangeable dumbbells. Even Plato himself had interchangeable dumbbells. It's the most minimal workout you could do, and you can get an amazing workout with just interchangeable dumbbells. Except
is this a sponsorship?
I realized they were a ball. So I kept only super minimal. Just these wooden things. I don't know what...
Yeah. So he went from being traumatized by barrels to bowls now.
They're called, so I can do L-sit and I can do push-ups. And to have that free, except that was a bowl as well! You're looking at my workout equipment. This is it. I am my workout equipment.
Does that mean he's also a bowl?
Interchangeable dumbbells was a bowl. No more, oh, I can't go to that hotel because they don't have a gym at the hotel, so I don't, what am I gonna do? No more! I'm literally working out right now. There's a speaker.
Don't hurt yourself, Pete. Don't hurt yourself. Oh god.
What are you gonna do? You can't stop me. Oh, I don't have time to work out and money for the thing. I'll push it right now. It's actually been quite a while since I've done this. I can't speak for my gains. Maybe they're gone out the window. I haven't really like benchmarked or anything, but what I did gain is maximum freedom. And that's all that matters.
Maximum freedom, bro. Not maximum freedom.
You are a slave to the subscription fee of gyms.
I am.
You are a slave.
I am.
Sorry. I did keep my pull-up bar because I like doing pull-ups.
I feel like that's not really a bowl though, because you can use it as a decoration. It kind of blends in.
I could just go to... Do not call it a bowl. Don't take it away from me, please. I know I can just go to the park, but it would be more effort to take it down at this point. Come on. Why am I trying to reason with you? I've become a
I have to pause the video because look who the fuck followed me. Look who the fuck followed me. Armpit Liquor. No, that's a great name. That's a great name. It's a good day to not have armpits. Gross, at least he knows what he wants. Give that person a sub. New channel mascot dropped. Oh man. Yo, why are you watching my dad? I literally said earlier that he raised me. Are you my brother? You got a weird name. You got a weird fucking name, brother.
Complete schizoid. Moving on to the bread and butter, my setup, my
It's a ball. Oh wait, did he get rid of his monitors?
become
Hold
a
up.
complete schizoid. Moving on to the bread and butter, my setup.
Oh my, no, he has 2 monitors. 2 monitors and it's still cleaner than before, I would say. I don't know if before he had 3, but
My YouTube setup, my job. I should take it seriously, and I do. Since I had this principle of either not owning anything if I can, or owning one thing if I have to, I wanted that one thing to be really nice, right? Because then you really appreciate it. That's kind of the whole point, to not take things for granted. Actually try and figure out how a way to repair it instead of just buying cheap new ones all over. Better for the environment. Anyway, if I told you how much time I spent trying to find one watch, you would think I'm insane, but I think I've already proved that point. I needed 20 bars for surfing, and I needed to be strong for climbing, and I needed it to be in formal settings and informal settings. So
holy shit, bro, fair enough. Paul, thank you for gifting a sub to Armpit Liquor. I appreciate it. Hi, Mac. Hi, Ryan. Oh, God. That's,
because I can't have 2 watches. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Since I had this principle, I've been really enjoying that process. You see, I don't have enough problems in my life, so I have to make
I'm happy for you, Dad. I'm happy for you.
them. You don't understand what it's like to be me. It's difficult. I make my own issues. I built my own.
He's just going through so much.
Keyboard, so I can make it perfect, just the way I like it. And I actually really enjoyed this process, and I kept fine-tuning it. And I was like, oh, I kind of want it to be like this. And I built it 4 times. I built 4 keyboards. But then I looked and I realized my laptop has a keyboard. That means I have 2
Ball
keyboard. I cannot have 2 keyboards. Gone! Ball! I decided to keep a mouse at least, because that way I can be more productive.
But you can use a trackpad. I wonder. You can use a trackpad though. You're a minimalist with some stuff, but not technology. Yeah, I don't think I can be a minimalist with technology. It's literally my job as well, so I don't think I can do that. I recognize you. Oh yeah? It's crazy. Where'd you recognize me from? From Twitch, I'm guessing. Streamer cannot minimize. By recommendation, that was me. That was me. Wonder, I recognize you too. I was in your recommendation. Yeah, that's right, I was staring.
When I'm working or editing thumbnails and all that, it's just a way for me to get my job done quicker. Except I didn't! Whoa!
Oh my
laptop has a mouse pad.
Oh my god, he actually...
See me in first-person shooters, I just look. You know, I used to be kind of good at FPS, but balls! It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. My display was a way for me to lock in and really focus. I had 2 displays, and then I realized that's fucking stupid. I need just 1 display, and then I realized my laptop has a display. I don't need balls everywhere. Gone. My studio lights.
Oh god.
The sun? Hello.
You know, it would have been a really good time to stand outside his house when he was getting rid of his stuff. Because, like, imagine he was getting rid of it for free. And you're just there like, I'll take this. You can finish your entire house. Fuck, I should have been there.
No? Is no one talking about this? Free light? What the fuck? What is that doing there? You are... Balls.
balls. And before we go any further, let me just say this in a delicate manner as possible. Thank you so much for gaslighting me into checking if I have autism. Because I know that's what you...
So how much do you like trains? Let's start with that. And how much do you know about trains?
Thinking, because that's what all the comments are lately. I'm the same because I have ADHD and autism. You made my mom fill out a bunch of forms for me and Marcia. Thank you very much. And no, I don't have autism. And that would have made it a lot easier. Because then at least I'd be like, okay, well, what is it then? I just am like this. Camera. For those of you who don't know, camera quality has been a meme on my channel for a very long time. I finally figured it out because I had a Sony A7 punched in with a bunch of stuff. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Bowl, it's gone. I asked Marcia before, I was like, should I get rid of this one? I think I might be pushing it a little far. And she went, no, absolutely not. And she went, no, absolutely not. And I listened to Marcia 99% of the times, but I had to do it. My phone has a camera. It's right there. I can't have two cameras. You don't understand. The camera quality meme continues. Congratulations, everyone. Feel free to roast me. I don't care.
Yeah, you're not wrong. He has multiple books. Good night, Aiden.
I don't care. I never actually cared. Whenever I watch a video with 8K quality, I go, oh wow, video has great quality. That's it! I completely forget about it. It doesn't matter. What do you want from me? I'll upload 240p if I have to. No.
Hold up, I wanna... You know what? I'll do you one better. I'll put you in 144. Oh, go back. Oh my god. The quality improved. It improved. Oh shit, I'm gonna fucking go back.
Trust me. I'll use Bandicam if I have to. Do you want me to be the studio polished YouTuber that everyone is? No. This is good. This is good enough. Japan has taught me this, okay? They use fax machines over here. First time you hear about it, and most people don't get it. But I get it. It works. Microphone! I don't need the whole spelunker. It sounds fine.
Oh my god, is that an ASMR mic?
It's... I need 8 GPUs. It's compartmentalized. It's...
What?
I need 8 GPUs.
Is he mining for Bitcoin? What? Jesus! Holy shit! Brother! 8 GPUs? Is it AI? Oh! I thought he was mining for Bitcoin. I appreciate it, Mike.
It's compartmentalized. Don't you understand? It's one thing. It doesn't count. It is not a bowl.
Cool.
Don't bowl me on my computer. I need 8 GPUs. You don't. I have 9 actually now, by the way. I will not compromise my principles. God damn it. Now, you may have looked around in my room and be like,
yeah, that's too many windows. You gotta bowl it. You gotta bowl the windows, bro. Like, why do you need 3 windows? And those are the only ones I can see. What if there's more than 3? You gotta bowl the windows. Like, this one should be more than enough, but the sun is there, so maybe get rid of these 2. Knock out the windows.
okay, well, why do you have all this stuff then? Isn't that a camera, Felix? Yeah, but I built it, and it means something to me. That's the whole point. It's okay to have stuff if I like it. I only keep books that I feel like I have at least something to say about. I don't keep books just to keep them. This is
Is that milking farm? Hold up. Do I spot that book? My bad.
Any book here I
And
can
hands.
yap about.
This is why the camera quality is so low. He doesn't want us to know.
And that's kind of the point. I bought this figurine and I'm like, what's the point of this? And I'm like, well, I like it. I guess it's okay. There are things
That's how bowls start though.
I just like to have for the sake of having them. Everyone's gonna go, always going through a midlife crisis. No, midlife flourish. I baited you all with the thumbnail. You got. It's actually a Stoic principle to not be too attached to things, but rather be appreciative of the time that you had them. This can go to more than just items, but relationships.
Like people. Wait, is he encouraging me to kill someone?
and yeah, other people in general. To not cling to things that you can't control. I think my YouTube awards are a good example. I was very happy when I got them, but do I need to own them my entire life because of it? No. I'm very glad I don't have to hog them around any place I go. Why would I do that? You get my point. It's so funny because I've been debating all of these choices for so long, and I finally decided to do it because of the Google video, where I de-Googled, and I was like, what is this feeling? It feels good to live by your principles. That's right, I'm a changed man. I'm a principled man. A small sacrifice to be authentic to yourself, I think.
He has 2 arms. You know what that means, guys. Someone get the butcher knife, bro. We gotta get rid of one. We gotta. He has a second kid on the way? A second ball? No. Wait, does he actually? Don't lie to me. Oh my god, I gotta check his fucking Insta. What? My parents are becoming parents again for the second time? Wait, what? PewDiePie. Did you lie to me? 'Cause I'll believe you. I don't... Am I blind? Did Matsuya post about it? It's not official? Did this motherfucker lie? 'Cause I'm scrolling through their Insta. To see... I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Motherfucker lied to me.
I think it's worth it, but I realize it takes time and effort, and I still got a long way to go. Members was another example. I don't know if you guys saw, I recently shut down members. People...
Guys, feel free to become a member for me. I do not mind the extra money at all. God knows I fucking need it.
People were literally paying me to do nothing. I didn't have time to...
Pay me to do nothing. Pay me to do nothing. I'll do it gladly.
Keep posting members because I don't have that time anymore since becoming a dad.
Yeah, bro, I don't do shit with members either. I lied to you guys when I was like, guys, if you become a member, I'll do all of these things for you. Fuck no, I'm not doing anything. Become a member though, thank you.
And I asked members and they were like, bro, we just want to support you. We don't care. And I was like, what?
You can support me!
And then I asked other YouTubers, I'm like, what should I do? And they were like, bro, if they are paying you, just take it. It just doesn't sit right with me. So even if a lot of this might seem self-sabotage-ish, the value of living true to myself is the whole point. Even if it means you seem a little crazy, but you know who seemed a little crazy? Diogenes. And I think we can all be a bit more like him. Thank you for listening to me yap, as always.
All members just stop their membership. No, guys, come back.
And the Brofist.
Oh shit, he's a bull.
Alright, so NordVPN has teamed
We watched the ad.
You won't believe this.
We watched the ad. Bullfist.
I can't believe this.
We never skipped the ad.
Can the Avengers defeat a foe who can adapt and mimic?
Is PewDiePie in here?
And abilities? NordVPN and the Avengers.
There it is. NordVPN.
I thought PewDiePie was gonna be in there.
And defend yourself online. This is how you defend yourself.
Okay, show me.
NordVPN has teamed up with Marvel. That's right, you heard that right. They even released a comic book together. Björn, I'm recording promo. As someone who recently fell down the tech rabbit hole, you need a NordVPN, no matter what level you're on. You should always use a VPN. You're using a VPN right now because I know if you're not doing it. If you're not using a VPN, then everything you do, click, or intentionally or unintentionally, can be seen by someone else. And as a recent privacy rabbit hole fell downer, that's a bad idea. No matter if you have something to hide or not, you should always use a VPN. NordVPN protects your privacy, but also protects your safety online. From all kinds of different attacks like phishing, DDoS, man-in-the-middle attacks. These things happen more often than you think. Take action now. Link is in the description and you get the best deal available and a 4-month bonus. Check out nordvpn.com/PewDiePie and try it out for 30 days. Money back guarantee. Thank you NordVPN for sponsoring this video, and check out the comic book with Marvel as well.
I paused it at the perfect time. Goodbye, Poopy Pie. But no, I really like that video, and I do like the analogy. Would I bullshit out of my life in the future? Most likely. But right now, I want to collect more balls. That was refreshing watching PewDiePie again. And reacting to him for the first time. Miss Eve, have you fallen down the TF2 rabbit hole? No, I'm down too many rabbit holes at the moment. So I want to finish being in those rabbit holes first, and then get into new ones. And then, but I'm in so many rabbit holes right now, holy fuck. Collect more what? More balls. I'm gonna collect more balls. Dion. Well, there we go. We're gonna get more balls, baby. But yeah, I wanna focus on these first, and then focus on the rest. Oh my god, it's been 4 hours? Fuck. It's been ages. Holy. God damn. Gamble 20%? Gambling already? Yeah, I think I'll be skedoodling very soon. Oh my god, hello Painter. How you doing? Oh, I'm good. I'm good. How you been? Oh god damn it, we lost balls. We lost our balls. Yeah, I'll be skedoodling very soon. Ah, at the end. Getting ready to call it a day, call it a night. But no, I'm late. I think I started like an hour early. Yeah, I think I started like an hour-ish early, like maybe 30 minutes. But do not worry, you are not late. You are not late. You did, yeah. I was just getting tired and I wasn't sure if I'll be able to stay up, so I started stream. You going to New Zealand soon? Make sure to fuck the sheep.
Final react, disengage.
Disengage! Final react. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, the stretch and hydrate. What? It's part of our culture. Don't be racist towards our culture. Ugh. It's part of it. You gotta fuck the sheep. You gotta... let me see if I got an email back from Twitch. I'm trying to do something. I don't know if they responded. No. Still waiting. Eve, are you sure that's not your culture, miss? Yeah, I'll have you know I fuck sheep. What's wrong with that? Kick support responds quicker than Twitch. That is true. That is true. You're not wrong about that. But it is time for me to call it a night. Thank you guys for hanging, and I'm sorry I was gone for 5 days. I needed the time off, obviously, to focus on my mental health a little bit, but I'm back now, and I just appreciate how kind and supportive you guys were during that time. So thank you again for the 19K on YouTube, and I'll be streaming again tomorrow. If not, I'll let you know in the server. But yeah, thank you again for hanging out. You guys are awesome, and make sure you're being kind to yourself. It is important. It is very, very important. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for hanging with me. I appreciate you. Alright. Take care, guys. Take care. Goodbye.